Hello, world. Greetings.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Everything should be working. If people in the chat could let us know if they hear us and that the audio is good, that would be great. Or if the audio is terrible, also let us know that. I'm very excited to have Nathan here. This is a bit different than the normal Messy Desk because this time I will be playing some guitar, um, which is nice. And Nathan here is going to be editing a piece that he wrote for me. Do you want to introduce yourself and this piece to everybody, Nathan?
Hi, I'm Nathan, and this is my piece. My name's Nathan Bredeson. I'm a guitarist based in Ottawa, Ontario. Michael and I, well, if you've been watching this stream, you probably have already heard how we met, but we met at the Montreal Guitar Festival in 2015, and the rest is history. But this is a piece that I wrote for him in 2019, although it was sort of many years in the making. First, of just, it would be cool if you wrote a piece, and then it's like, are you actually going to write that piece? And I was like, hey, we have a premiere date for that piece. Did you write it yet? And now it's reversed because now it's like, hey, I got to edit this piece. Have you done the video yet? So
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
all coming full circle.
Yeah, we keep each other. We're accountability buddies about this piece.
Yes, very much so.
Um,
So this is a massive piece, and it's founded on our mutual love and appreciation for the music of Dmitri Shostakovich, and it is just chock full of quotations and reimaginings. And this middle movement, the elegy that we're editing today, is no different.
mhm. Yeah, so I guess like the whole thing started. I think I've told this story too many times, but I'll say it quickly. You played a concert in Vancouver that I helped organize and played in. We drank some beer, listened to some Shostakovich string quartets, and the rest is history. So yeah, like you said, the piece has a lot of material which references his music, uses some textures from his music. So we're gonna show you guys some of those elements as we go through. But we're also going to just live on air here actually edit the score because Nathan's preparing it to publish it, and he's going to publish it. I don't know. Do you know how you're going to publish it yet, Nathan, or not really?
Probably through my own website.
Yeah, self-publishing is easier than ever and
It's the way of the
effective.
future.
The way of the future, yeah. So Nathan is going to edit the score in Dorico, and do you want to tell people about your experience with Dorico?
Dorico is the advanced music notation system by Steinberg. Every single tutorial you watch, they remind you of that. I started using Dorico a little under a year ago, I think last June. And basically, I'd been using a cracked copy of Finale 2012 for many years, which, as I kept updating my operating systems, worked less and less until, I was like, well, I better not change the key signature because I know that's going to crash it. Or like, I better not use a template because I know that's going to crash it. Or the list just kept getting longer and longer.
Of
Playback.
things that wouldn't work, yeah.
Yeah, I had to do MIDI playback, not the Garriton instruments. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's not Finale's fault. That's my fault for using like a 10-year-old version or 8-year-old version. But when I switched over back to Windows and built this PC for video editing and stuff, I was like, well, I always said as a student that when I graduated, I would buy Finale. So let's buy a notation software. And then I watched a few different tutorials, well, not tutorials, but sort of reviews, and read a bunch of stuff. And I got really interested in Dorico, especially after watching the Tantacruel video, which maybe, Mike, you can put Tantacruel, Sibelius, and Dorico videos in the chat.
Sure.
Because one, they're hilarious. Like,
Tantacruel Dorico. Wait, I gotta mute this or it's gonna play. Sorry, keep going.
Okay. So Tantacruel is this Irish. He's a composer, but his day job is in software design. And he had this kind of viral video where he kind of tears apart Sibelius for its design. And then from there, he went on to just keep. He made a few other videos. He made one reviewing Muse Score, which is, I'll talk about that in a second, but it's a open source one. And then he did one about Dorico. The funny things after the Muse Score one, Muse Score actually offered him a job as head of design.
Oh, nice.
So and he hasn't done any more since that happened. So now I'm like, oh, maybe as a professional courtesy, he's not doing it. But I was really waiting for the finale one. Maybe it'll still happen.
Yeah.
Um,
But the
but if you
Steinberg,
don't,
like the Dorico one, convinced you to get Dorico. Essentially, is that what happened?
more or less, yeah. Which is funny because he kind of did it dirty in a lot of ways. But um, so if you don't know the background, Sibelius, the which is another notation software, was purchased by Avid, the company that makes Pro Tools and stuff, and they had a bout of not financial insolvency, but they were having a rough time financially, and they laid off the entire Sibelius staff.
Oh God.
Yeah, and then they're like, oh wait, we need to release a new version of this, and they had to hire all new people. And if you ask a lot of people, they say that's kind of when it went downhill. I don't know if that's necessarily a fair assessment, but maybe some Sibelius users in the chat can comment to that
Yeah, let's
regard.
let's start like a flame war between Finale and Sibelius and Dorico
Yes.
users. I think that'd be great.
I think
By the way,
that's going to drive traffic.
if people have questions about the Sonata or Nathan's editing or Dorico or anything, just tell us in the chat.
Yeah. Or if I'm doing something like just terribly wrong,
Yeah,
and you're a Dorico like whiz, just you know.
yeah, we want also suggestions. So we're gonna like part of this editing process. Like for me as a player, you having written the Sonata for me, we're trying to like make it. We're trying to make the best score we can for people who might want to play it in the future, right? Who buy the score. And so if there's something where you like have an idea, just put it in the chat. Give us a comment because we'd love to get your input on it. You know.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. That's part of the point of doing it live.
Yeah. So to just tie up this whole tangent, Steinberg was like, oh, well, why don't we just hire all the people that Avid fired and have them build a new software?
Oh, so it's all the old Sibelius stuff. Oh.
So it's all the old Sibelius people. Yeah. Daniel Spreadbury, I think, is the name of the kind of the main guy behind it all. But yeah, they built this new one from the ground up. So some people say it's like, oh, this is what Sibelius could have been. I don't really think that's true because Sibelius, you're kind of building it, on the old system. But anyway, it works pretty well. What really won me over was the guitar formatting, which we'll see some of that in action today.
Yeah, guitar formatting is such a pain. I mean, like we, as an instrument, I feel like we have such like particular like high needs, like for notation.
Yeah.
And so yeah. Anyways, it's like when you were working on the original, you were doing the original drafts and finale. I was like, can you do this? Can you do this? And there was always like, well, I don't know. That may not be possible, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And the thing with finale, and I mean no disrespect to anyone who uses finale. I use it for a long time, and I know how much inertia there is with just like, yeah, I don't want to learn another system. But I studied composition with John Armstrong for 2 years, and a significant portion of that, besides composition lessons, was learning how to edit things in finale. And it always felt like I was breaking the program to make it do what I wanted. Like, oh yeah, there's a workaround for that. So then when I switched computers, I was using MuseScore for a bit, and I did a few arrangements for the Ottawa Guitar Trio on MuseScore, and I was like, this is really easy. Why is this free program easier than the program that costs $600? And then from there, yeah, that program being Finale. And then from there, I did the Dorico free trial. The first time I used it, I rage quit because I was so frustrated. And then I spent about 5 minutes watching tutorials on note entry. And then I realized that if you just leave everything you know about previous, leave everything about Finale at the door and just approach it as its own thing, then it's fine. And that's kind of where I feel like Tantacruel did Dorico dirty, because lots of things that he was criticizing it for, he was like, oh, well, in Sibelius you do it like this, but in Finale, or in Dorico, you have to do it like this, which I don't think is really fair. But anyway, so I've been relearning a lot about this, and I still have to look it up online a lot. But I mean, if you want to, Do you know how many keystrokes it takes to do that in finale?
Yeah.
Just to put a little number on the note.
One fingering for the left hand.
Yeah. So I've gone from dreading formatting scores to being like okay with it.
Yeah, that's a good move for a composer arranger like yourself. So today we're not going to do the whole sonata because the whole sonata is like 20 minutes long. So we're gonna do the second movement, the elegy, which is the first full movement you gave me, right? Or was
elegy came second?
Okay, it was in order. You did in order. Okay, but it's the first one that I sort of like played all the way through. And it starts with perhaps the most iconic quote, the DSCH. So this thingy,
which is transposed. Originally, it starts on D.
Yeah, originally it would be the, or you want to offer some context for this? A lot of people probably know what we're talking about already, but
yeah. So Shostakovich, I mean, with any composer, if you listen and analyze enough of their stuff, you find a lot of recurring ideas in their music, and Shostakovich is no different. But the especially iconic one with him is this little quote: the DSCH is D, E flat, C, B natural, which is supposed to be like an abbreviation of Dmitri Shostakovich, and it shows up in a lot of his pieces, but especially in the Eighth Quartet, where basically every movement is built off of it, and it ends with a fugue on the subject.
Yeah, actually, I have a little clip of the Eighth Quartet to show for people. So, because this was the quartet that made me really fall in love with Shostakovich's music, and this recording in particular, which is by the Simon Bolivar String Quartet. So
that's a brutal recording, like in the best possible way.
Yeah, Zaki says immediately, here's String Quartet number 8. Exactly, Zaki. Perfect.
Yes.
Yes. So I'm going to play the beginning of the Largo. It comes back in different figurations later, and those figurations are more prominent in the first movement of the sonata, but since we're starting with the elegy, I'm going to play the first movement of the string quartet, which has a similar texture to this sort of opening in a way. So here we'll hear a few seconds of the string quartet. So yeah, you can essentially hear it's coming in all these different voices in this slow tempo. So the beginning of the elegy here uses that motif. So I'm going to play now. Do you think it's time to play some guitar, Nathan?
Let's play some guitar.
The moment of truth. I'm going to play from the beginning, the first page, up until the tremolo comes in the reverie on second page.
I'll try and scroll as we go.
Yeah, Nathan will try and scroll. This is your score in Dorico, but we're also going to show the score that I marked up.
Yes, right here.
A little bit later. We can discuss that in a moment when we actually get down to editing itself. Okay.
This is an easy piece, by the way, so
super easy. So if I mess up, it's just because I'm bad, not because the piece is difficult in any way, shape, or form. I hope everybody can hear me clearly with the guitar. I haven't actually really played a lot of guitar on stream since I'm usually interviewing people. But yeah, alrighty. started the reverie? Yes.
Nicely played.
Thank you. I played one really wrong note in the transition to the last line, but that's what we're human for.
That'll reflect on your quarterly grade.
Mark Wilson says, sounds good, guys. Very interesting. Thanks, Mark. Nice to see you.
Thanks, Mark.
If you have any questions, let us know.
Yeah. It's funny, as you're playing this, I'm looking through, I'm like, oh my god, there's so many things.
Yeah, so many things. So, I guess, do you want me to start with my first thoughts on the first line?
Yes.
Okay, so you had put this.
Should I be opening the score, or
maybe the score I had? So the score I had some fingerings, which were an example you'd given me of how Dorico does fingerings.
Yeah.
Which I crossed out because, I don't know how necessary it is to put any fingerings in this first line, so I didn't write any. What do you think, Nathan? Just because I feel like how people want to phrase this motif and this melody is kind of personal, maybe, in a way.
And once again, guitarists watching, feel free to chime in on this about how you feel about it. I know that I know how I would play it, which would be sort of a ton of portamento and a lot of like fourth and fifth string. I think you even wrote like Segovia kind of style.
Yeah, so this part I was gonna put fingerings, but I didn't. But I kind of was on the edge. Like, so the reason I chose the position I did up here was especially to have up here these high positions on the second string. So if you really like that, we could specify it. The first line, I didn't do that many portamentos, so I think I'm different than you maybe in that. I wanted more of a pure legato melody, not so much with sliding.
Yeah, and so I think another thing, and this kind of comes back to my journey of choosing notation software, is that I used to tend to give the bare minimum of indications, and that was because I didn't want to deal with the formatting.
Okay, so it's purely pragmatic.
It not pragmatic, just lazy.
Okay.
So now, I'd be open to it, but I'm also not the kind of person where I care that much how other people play it, as long as it doesn't sound bad, which I know is super subjective, but
right.
And
I just feel like
I don't have my.
I don't know. I feel like a melody like this kind of begs for like a personal interpretation,
I should probably put an indication here, though. I feel like one of the old versions had that.
Yeah, what did it have there?
I don't remember. Something somber or like reverent, maybe? I can't remember now.
Yeah, we can look back here. Do you want me to look back in older versions? So, okay, but are we agreed that we don't need to put fingerings for at least the first line where it's monophonic?
I think so. I'm gonna see if this version
has a.
It's a short piece, No, this is the one that I sent you. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't have anything older than that at the moment.
Mark says fingerings are everything. It's not finished till they're in, but then again, I'd venture the majority of players will want to put their own fingerings in. On the other hand, as a guitarist composing for the guitar, you can share your unique insight or clear reasoning. True. So Mark is a little bit on the fence too, but it seems like he's more on the side of putting them in. I just feel like this is such a... There's so many possibilities with this. I would feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm too much of a postmodernist or something, but
so I guess if you put one in, it gives an idea of what the sound is that you're looking for.
That's true.
And you could maybe even make some short thing at the beginning, like some fingerings are sort of suggestions of timbre or something.
That's true. I don't know. I feel like unless you as a composer want a very specific fingering for sound reasons, I would hesitate for it. Just because I know classical guitarists, and I know that we are way too quick to just do whatever fingering's written if we think that well, that's not necessarily true, but I think
the opposite.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I would just worry that people would take it like as a prescription, but then again, you're the composer, so What do you think, Nathan? We have to make a decision
Well, let's put them in.
here. Okay.
Let's show people how this works.
So, do you want mine, or do you want to do ones that you would do with the portamentos and everything?
Well, the thing is that I haven't played this in a while.
I'm doing so starting on 5th string.
See, I really like, but that's just me.
Wait, are you in standard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
believe in standard. Yeah.
Okay, but then.
Oh, I'm not way up there.
Yeah.
I was on 5th.
Oh, 5th. Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. That is nice.
Yeah. Just trying to, kind of cello. I have no, that's not good. I think maybe just choose a few places, and then I kind of get locked down there. Maybe just choose 1 or 2 places, or maybe if it's just in the first one, have that little slide.
You go to 2nd, 3rd string there, right? What do you do? Could go up there.
Yeah.
I switched to
It's
4th, and then
a little bit noisy, but
I go to 3rd string on the last iteration. Basically, I tried to keep the DSCH on the same string.
Right, yeah.
But
Okay, well, let's put in yours, but I do want to have this little thing at the beginning.
about fingerings.
Yeah.
Okay, so mine would be 3, 4, 2, 1.
Yeah, but I'm changing that one because I'm the composer.
Okay.
Yeah, so was it 1, 2, 2, 1?
Yeah, 1, 2, slide 2, 1, and then 3.
Okay.
I'm grabbing with 3 the A.
So it's time to show the kids how Dorico works. So
oh my god, so exciting.
if you want to enter a fingering, Shift F, little popover menu comes. If I hit down, it says R for right hand fingering. If I hit up, it's L for left hand fingering. The default is left.
Brilliant.
Now, this is just a single note, so I don't have to worry about order. So I'm just going to put a 1, and then I hit right, and
and
now
it stays
it
on
is-
left hand fingering.
yeah, and it stays there. So fingering a single passage, you can get it pretty quick. Now, in Finale, if you set up a sort of a template, you only have to do it once, and then you have sort of them all hotkeyed into sort of like QWERTY and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you hold, I think, Shift and click on each one. But what I like about this is the placement of the notes are next to the placement of the numbers.
Grabbing the A with 3, by the way.
Okay.
Question.
Ah!
Oh no, you changed the note. Bad. Did it do
Bad
the
note.
guide finger automatically?
Yes,
Holy
it did.
shit.
Now,
that's
if I
awesome.
want to edit that, so one of many pop-up menus. So a couple things. One, I can toggle that off on fingering and positions right here. I can also choose what string it's on. So
Oh,
right
my
now it's assuming I'm on 4th string, which that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Mark says, "Holy cow! I've been wrestling with this in Sibelius for a while."
Yeah.
We should have gotten Dorico to sponsor this stream, dude. We're missing out on
That would
like
have
a
been nice.
real
I know.
business venture here.
It was like yesterday with those strings. I'm like every time I do something, I'm like, oh, I could have capitalized on this a little bit better.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
just really quick, the shifty stuff can get a little bit messy just because Dorico kind of assumes it knows what string you're on. So for example, right now it's assuming I'm on 4th string. Now it's kind of dumb that it thinks you can play 2nd finger on 4th string, but it's not quite that smart. But if I just change the 1, oh, well, now it's not doing it. But sometimes you get weird stuff. So I don't know if anyone caught that, but before it was like pointing down for a second. So sometimes you have to go in and clean it up. It's not perfect, but it's still
seems
pretty nice.
Still pretty intuitive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if I want to show, we have a couple options for showing what string it's on.
I think it's obvious.
One of them.
Well, no, you have to put it at the first one. Yeah.
So string indicators, you can do it this way, and then you can choose
close,
whether it's.
Though. It's a bit.
And I'm actually not crazy about these ones, but you can also go into the guitar technique pop over, and you can do it this way.
I like that.
Which is more like what we normally see.
But this is 5th string. Hey.
Yeah. Bad Dorico. and you, I mean, if you wanted to, you could highlight multiple and do that, and it'll
okay,
do
nice.
the little dot.
We will need that later, I think.
Yeah, but for now,
that's good for now. And I think it's obvious that you go to 4th string there, right? It's not.
Yeah.
So I grabbed that.
Guitarist, let us know in the chat if you disagree.
Yeah.
Okay, grab that with 3.
3, and then I do 4, 1, 3, 1.
Whoa! I already messed up.
And then 4, 1, 3, 1. Yeah. 4, 1, 3, 1. And then I do 1, 3, 4, 1. 4, 4, 1. Sorry. 4, 4, 1. We can't see anymore what's happening, by the way, Nathan.
Magic.
There we go. 4, 4, 4, 4, 1. And then on the 4th string, I do 4, 2, 1. So that I stay on the bass strings. So they're juicy. I like to stay on the juicy bass strings, you know?
4, 2, 1.
And then on 3rd string, I do 3, 4, 2, 1. All on the same string.
3, 4, 2. Oh, see, now here we get into one of the joys.
Why is it skipping?
You say, why is it skipping that note? Because it's in a different layer. So if you're scrubbing through, it'll only give you the one layer. And I haven't played around enough to know if there's a way to
shortcut
change that without touching the mouse. But I wonder what layer this is in. Okay. This should be interesting. So this is all in the down stem layer for some reason. So let's go to right click voices, change voice, up stem voice 1.
God, I don't remember a way to do that in Finale. Jeez.
It gets messy.
So I have a question. So you and I talked about the fact that I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm letting all the sympathetic harmonics or sympathetic vibrations occur on that C sharp. We talked about that via Facebook Messenger once. Mm-hmm. Do you want to put something like that in the score? I guess that's like a personal. I think that's too much detail. Don't you think, to put in? That's
getting to Dean's territory.
Okay, yeah, let's not do that.
Okay, now here's another little thing for people to chime in about. I just realized that I have like a hairpin into nothing, and I know some people really don't like that.
Why?
And I'm actually not crazy about it. I'm actually wondering why I even have this here, because you relax on the C sharp and it sounds good.
Yeah. No, I think it makes sense to relax to, at least, if anything, it should crescendo to the middle of that measure and then decrescendo.
Right. More like that.
Yeah, but then decrescendo into the C sharp.
So Nathan, how do you decrescendo in Dorico? Thanks for asking, Mike.
Sorry, Nathan. How do you decrescendo in Dorico? Please illuminate us.
This one's fun. This is one of the ones that sold me on it. So highlight the notes you want. Shift D for dynamic, and this is the best part. You draw that little boom. Now it's going to go until the next note, right? So if you don't want it to look like that, you can, drag it back.
Yeah.
Because we're not on a stringed instrument.
Yeah.
And then the other cool thing. Well, once again, people, let me know. Does it hurt you inside that there's no dynamic in here?
Where did the hairpin dynamic? Anyways, okay.
So, for example, lining up these two things in Finale, it was always a game of like manually moving things around. So what I can do is I can highlight both of these. Dynamics and group, And what it's going to do is align these, and then if I wanted to add this in, I could add that one in as well, so that they're all on the same line.
Smart.
And you can do this across multiple systems or multiple staves if you have, like when I'm editing things for the trio. But yeah, so that's kind of fun.
Nice. That's awesome. Okay, so this next part we end C sharp here, 6th fret, and then I'm doing 3 and 4, so 3 on the D, obviously.
Okay, let's pass through this a couple times so that I'll do top line first. So.
Oh, top line? Okay, so 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 4, 1, and then, oh wait, 2, 2, 4, we can't see
4,
where
4
we are anymore, 2, 4,
E's 2, and then F is also 2.
Yeah.
And then 4.
Yeah. And then 4, 2, or 4, 1. No, 4, 2. 1, 3, 4, and then bar. So 1. We're going to do a little small bar. Man, it's weird just reading out only the top note fingering.
Yeah, and this is one of the things I haven't figured out. There's probably a way to do it to like toggle between voices.
So 4, 1, 3, and then 4, 3, 3, 4, 1, 1, 3, and then 3, 1, 1, 1, 3, 2. Yeah, 2. Sorry. Please excuse my terrible singing. And then 1 and open.
Okay, so here's a good example. So we have 2 notes in this voice. So I think you have to go from lowest first, and you separate them with a comma. And boom.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now I'm not gonna put a half bar marking on this. I think this is self-evident.
It's clear enough.
Yeah.
Well,
so far we haven't had to worry. Sorry, keep going.
So I end on the 2nd string. I guess it could be confusing. That last penultimate measure there could look like you're in 1st position, but I guess it's implied from before. Maybe.
Right. Okay. So we need to put some string.
Probably starting at where we started, we need 3rd and 5th string specified.
Okay. So, and now here's where I'm not quite. Well, let's see what happens. 3rd. See, yeah, I'm not. See, I don't like that. Especially don't like that it's.
I'm gonna let you play with that for a moment.
Yep. So it's Dorico, the advanced notation software by Steinberg.
It's like this ad every time. Okay, did you figure out what you want there?
I don't like having them on top just because they're so big.
Yeah.
What I could, I don't know. It's a bit small, but.
By the way, have you made our hinge bar thing?
I haven't worked on it in a while.
Okay. Is it possible?
But I figured that was something we could talk about too.
Okay, because it's gonna come up eventually here.
It's coming.
There are also some bars I'm doing, and I hope they're sort of self-evident. So that E in measure 9. No, sorry, the next E. Yeah, that one. I'm already placing a bar on 5th fret. Mm-hmm. So sort of prepare for the following thing. So I think it might be good to put that just because, it's not super evident. And if someone's just reading it, they will miss that, and then they'll end up sort of screwed later.
Right. Now, what fret is that on?
5th fret, 2nd string.
Okay. I have all these new music symbols for some reason. Yeah, I made some of these already, so I don't know why they aren't. Oh, I see why. They're way up here. So half bar on 5.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so in the sort of technique tab, so how it works in here is that you have note entry on the left, any sort of indication stuff on the right, and then some fiddly stuff on the bottom. But then there's also the whole engrave tab, which we haven't gotten to yet. But in here you have things like clefs, key signatures, time signatures, tempos, dynamics, and then there's this technique one. And what you can do is, see, I do actually have a hinge thing in here.
It's a 4-string bar though, so is the half bar accurate, or?
Well, I guess we could do it like that, except with the correct
fret. Yeah, it might be better, just because it's technically not half.
Right. And I know some people do like
necessary
4/6.
Yeah.
Which we could try to make.
4/6 might be clear, actually. I would think that's clear, I think, as a guitarist.
Now, the real question is, can I do that in real time?
That's the question, isn't it? Are you going to also make the hinge bar thing in real time?
Sort of. Glyph. Font. Bravura. Range. Okay. Don't let me down. Percussion.
Don't let me
Persian
down.
accidentals. There's no percentages. There must be like numbers. Standard accidentals. Well. There's so many things.
So I'm just going to entertain people by playing the page while you search.
Miscellaneous symbols. Yes, the reading glasses symbol.
Well, we can't see what you're doing over there.
You can't?
No, it cuts out at the edge of the graphing section.
Is it in now?
No, not quite. Further left.
Oh, this is the edge of my screen.
What? Oh, now it's there.
Okay, so basically.
Oh, I was watching. No, whatever.
What we have here is the sort of the glyph editor, where you can make your own things. And that's how I made some of these things already. But what I'm trying to figure out is how to add a percentage, or not a percentage, but a just numerical fraction. And
like 4/6. You can't just type text, eh?
Well, you can, but I don't know how to make it
the right size.
Well, I want it to be the little thing, right? Like here's a half, but I can't edit that. I can add text. Oh, well, that just does that. So now what you could do, and once again, if anyone is a whiz at this, feel free to, pipe up with a better idea. But you could make it in a different program and import it.
Yeah.
Which I've done before. Um,
Let's, I guess, just leave the half bar for now.
yeah, I was about to say that.
Leave it for now.
Okay.
You can make it another program and then import it. Now at measure 11, I'm still doing that bar,
Mm-hmm.
but I kind of hinge the bar. I don't know if you can see on my camera.
Yep.
So I don't need the G anymore, but just because it's convenient for legato. I guess there's no real need to indicate that. People will probably just
Well, we probably should show how long this thing's going on.
yeah, then you could do it until that beat.
So like this much?
No, next one.
Okay. Up until here.
Yes.
Groovy. Do you like solid or dashed?
I like solid.
Okay.
But either's fine.
Okay.
And then at measure 13, we're still on second string. Should we specify that? Or I guess it's kind of implied from where we are from before. Maybe just imply or put second string by that F. And then it kind of ends up with a glissando or portamento down, which is nice, right? That's what made me think of Segovia when I wrote Segovia melodies,
Okay.
that kind of thing.
So what we can do for that is highlight the two notes we want, and we can put in a line, choose start note, attached note head, and attached note head, solid line, and it looks like crap.
It doesn't look too bad.
Now, this is when you can go into engrave mode. So basically what Dorico people did...
it should connect more to the one, I guess, right?
Yeah. For better or worse, they developed... Oh, well, you know what? I can... If they're both on the same string, I can do it a different way. But just to show people about this. So anything you want to do with entering notes, putting in dynamics, fingerings, stuff like that, you do this in the write mode. But then there's the engrave tab, which is for the actual formatting. So for example...
Sorry, Nathan, I gotta go take a very short break, but you continue with this, and you can also add in fingerings from my page. They're all written in from here. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, I'll be flying blind people in the chat because I cannot see you. So Michael will check in with you when he gets back from going to the bathroom. So in the engrave mode, you can edit elements on the staff without worrying about messing up the notes themselves. So for example, you can move things around. You can move things up and down with the staves. But you can also edit individual things on the page. So for example, I can grab this. And usually I try to avoid the really micromanagey stuff, and I'm not crazy about that. So we're going to do it a different way. Gonzo. So let's make sure that it knows what string this is on. Second string. This is on second string. And let's try doing it this way. Slide in. So in fingerings and positions, little toggle, and that doesn't look very good either. Now we might be able to save this in the engraving tab, and we go down to fingering. And you can change all these things about fingering appearance. How do you want them? What kind of font do you want? What kind of size? Pinky indicator for guitar. They have many. Thumb indicator for guitar. There's some cool stuff. What I'm interested in is what they have for sliding. Let's take a look. Positioning, minimum distancing.
I have returned.
You missed so much.
I don't think I actually missed anything, in the chat at least.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Fingering slide behavior. So you can choose to put at the destination note only, or join both notes if possible. Let's just see what happens if we do it this way.
Oh, that looks better.
Now, the thing is that I think that was a blanket thing.
Is that bad?
It just depends if we...
It
Well,
looks
this one's on.
fine. Yeah,
Okay.
I think it worked.
Now, I wonder if I go into here... And I can still edit it from there if I want, but I think that looks fine.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so the processional, I have my fingerings written in. I think if there are guitarists watching, please get out your guitars here and play along with me. And tell me if my fingerings are even possible, because there are some real big stretches even for me, and I have like enormous hands. But I don't know how much of other solutions there are. And this is where we're also going to get into my hinge bar, well, my desire for a special, because I'm a special, unique starfish. I don't know, I'm a starfish. I created a marking for hinge bars, which is that you can see on my sheet, if you go back to it, Nathan.
Yes.
That H that looks like a 1, you can see it there by that 3rd fret bar, that kind of spot. If you want to maybe highlight it, Nathan.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't see that. That's off the screen. Can you scroll to the right?
Okay, hold on. I can't, I don't know what isn't on the screen.
There we go. Now we can see it. So those very well drawn H1s. So I wanted a way to notate hinge bars that was not literally writing the word hinge, which is so often done in guitar music. So if you see my idea, try to give me credit. Thanks. But Nathan was going to make a special symbol for that in Dorico.
Yeah. I was working on it. I think I have a prototype here.
Nice. You can always replace it later, yeah.
Yeah. So what I was having problems with exporting.
It's below there. I saw a hinge bar.
There, exporting the font. So right now it looks a little bit
wonky, yeah, but it works.
Yeah, a little bit grainy looking because it's a rastral, but eventually I'll figure it out. I was having problems getting the Bravura boldface one to show up correctly in not Photoshop but GIMP, which is like open source Photoshop. Anyway.
Yeah.
So we have one as a placeholder at the moment, but I'm going to get a prettier one.
Do you want me to read out my fingerings as I play like we were doing, or do you want to go back and forth?
I
think it's more fun.
I think I'm going to... Oh yeah, we can do it that way.
Or you can put that off on the right side and then we won't see it, actually.
That's true.
Or on your other screen, right? So we have...
I have but one screen.
Oh, I thought you had 2 monitors. So
know,
third finger, and then 1, 2...
Oh. 3.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're this issue.
That's all right. So
1, 2, and then open.
Now, how do people feel about open strings indications?
Yeah. Do we even need to indicate them? People in the chat.
Usually, I don't.
Yeah, I would tend not to. Too. Here we need to put first finger oddly on that F. I know it seems weird. But the point is so that you can then get 1 and 3 here. And then 4 and 1, so there's a bar here, 6-string bar. Oh no, 4 would be on the E.
So we have a full bar?
Full bar starting at the C sharp and E. Second fret bar.
Do I have a second fret bar yet?
So people who are reading along, this is doable for everybody if you look at my hand right now, right? Just slide up to the F. Yeah, anyone can do that, I think. Well, anyone who has decent bar chords.
I gotta make a bar.
And then we go down to first fret. Once
Hold on.
Nathan gets his bar made.
All right, so let's add a little.
Creating new symbols all day, every day. So yeah. Again, I've said this before, but there's a few more viewers now. Please bring out your guitars in this section and help me see if my stretches and fingerings even work. And if people have better suggestions, put them in the chat. Oh, not italicized.
Yeah, what happened there? Okay, font, blah, blah, blah. Head text.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't like that font. I don't know what font I was using before.
Maybe you can check.
Glyph. Yeah, let's go back.
This is a tricky part. If people can watch my hand, I'm not sure about then grabbing this. And then this. I guess to that.
Font bar number.
Second fret. Oh, I see your. So Nathan is currently creating a bar symbol.
Default music text. Well, let's just put something in that looks fine for now.
That looks better.
It looks like crap, but I'm gonna fix it later.
Yeah, just fix it later.
And you wanted that right here.
Yeah, on the E.
So the F is
fourth finger sliding up, not glissando, but just guide finger up, basically, and then that's the bar. And then we go down and we do. Here is the first hinge. Well, you could do a full bar actually if you want to, but I do a hinge on the C to save tension in my hand. You can see I'm only barring the top two strings. And that's second finger. And then fourth finger for the B flat. And then this is, we do need the hinge because this C is where I have the hinge because the open A. So you put your special, debut of my special hinge thing would be starting at the C.
And sorry, third finger plays F?
Yeah.
Okay. And you want the hinge right there?
Yeah.
Why are you going underneath?
It's a bit big, but that's okay.
Yeah, I know. I can probably fix that very quickly. Oh, shrinky dink. Let's try that.
Seems better.
Okay.
Oh, there.
Great.
Oh, now it's too small, I think.
Perfect. So
this is going so smoothly, everybody.
Thank you for watching my Dorico tutorial. Leave me a YouTube comment.
Nathan struggles with Dorico. Oh, Simon says the MIB hinge. Exactly. I should trademark it. There, that looks good.
Okay.
Are you gonna put it just above with the one there, or can you replace the one with that?
Can I replace one? That's what I'm not sure about, and I don't know.
We can add it later. Can you put it on the one at the beginning of the measure too? Yes, Simon, I hope you got your guitar out and you're gonna play along. Although you're not allowed to use the new 8 string you got because that's cheating. So you can use it, but you can't play. You cannot play the 7th and 8th strings because, yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I'm curious to see what happens. I mapped it to H. So if I go to Shift P for playing technique and I hit H, it should
it's there. Okay. Brilliant.
Except I think it's defaulting to placement below.
Yeah.
No, it's defaulting above. It's just dumb. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. I think you should put the open A there, Nathan, because then people will understand why we have the hinge.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so, and then people tell me if this is a good idea, but from that hinge and open A, we're going to fourth, open, or open, second, fourth, if you go vertically. because we're in drop D. Oh yeah, by the way, everybody, we're in drop D, in case you didn't know. In case it wasn't clear from all the D minor vibes. Okay,
G's open.
yeah. And then we grab 1 and 2. So 1 on the B flat, obviously, and then 2 on the G.
Oof, you're gonna make some people angry with that.
Why? What other option do I have here? Trust me. And then 4th finger.
Actually, it's not so bad.
Yeah, and then 4th finger. And then we do 2nd and 4th. And then open.
Who wrote this thing? Holy crap.
Yeah, so then 4, 1, and we need that 2 and 4 fingering so that we can get the C sharp ringing all the way through while we play.
Right.
And then go down there.
So 1 on A?
4.
Oh, on the 4th string, I see.
And then 1st finger for the F sharp.
Okay.
That's
and
why
the
we use
E's
the
open.
Exactly. I think we have to specify open strings here because it's so fucked up.
Complicated.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I should keep my language PG for the kids.
This is a family program.
Yeah. The Messy Desk is such a family program. Okay. 2 and 3.
Okay.
And then 1 and 4. Sorry, I'm making you jump from voice to voice.
Bottom to top?
Yeah. I'll do bottom to top always. Bottom to
Yeah.
top is the way. Okay, 1 and 4. And then 3 and 4. And you can put a little guide finger if you want. Now this is a bit messed up. Do you want to try this?
What string's that on?
1st string.
Okay. I know what's coming up here because I.
So no, but even this, what do people think of this measure? So from there, and then holding down the C natural while you go up there with 2nd and 3rd finger. Can you try it, Nathan, and tell me what you think? No, you need to maintain the C though, C natural though.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I think I have to have a better position. Can I do it? Yes. Does it feel good? It's tough.
It's tough, but I think it's the only real way to do this. With the voicing you gave. I guess you could switch to 1st finger. That's... Yeah, so
to me
what
that
I'm doing...
feels better, but it is suspect.
And I'm switching to 2nd finger on the B flat because of what comes next.
Right.
1, 4, 3 with the F on the 2nd string. No. Trust me, because you want to maintain this F for the whole measure.
Oh, I see.
No. 1st finger on F. 4th finger on A. 4th string.
Oh God. Okay. Oh, I remember this.
Yeah. So then you can maintain the F in the bass. Otherwise, the F is going to be gone.
The question why?
People can't.
Maybe I'll find out in. Oh, I see. Why don't you play the D on 2nd string?
Because I don't like choosing comfortable fingerings. That's why.
And then just slide.
That makes way more sense.
Because this is the one that. Can I do it? Yes, but does it make me feel good?
Okay,
well,
that is way better. You're right. I don't know why I didn't think of the D there.
Well, sometimes you just get really invested in your
fingerings. Only problem with your suggestion though is then we end up with this nice bar for this.
Yeah.
But then the C sharp is gonna be gone at some point, unless you like.
Yeah. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Wait.
I mean,
no, you can't do it. You could just replay the C sharp with the F.
I'm not overly concerned about that.
Okay, then make the C sharp a half note. Because otherwise people are going to be like losing their brain, losing their minds, like how the hell do I get the C sharp to last, right? Yeah. Simon says you guys need more strings. Thanks, Simon. That's super helpful. Would you like to change all of the guitars people own?
Revolution.
7-string revolution, right?
No, 8.
8, right. Well, yeah, Simon's part of the 8 crowd. Okay, so anyways, where were we? We had this horribly uncomfortable fingering, which I still would like feedback on.
Right, so...
And then second and open.
Second and open, okay.
And then that gives you the luxury. That allows you to prepare the next one, which is 1-4-3.
Right.
Yeah. Which I think is necessary, unfortunately. 1-4-3. And then you did 4-4. And then no, it's 3.
So
Nathan, we're only like half a page in, man. We're gonna be here till like midnight my time. Okay, so then, do you want to put the bar there or the hinge there? Probably the bar, right?
I think it's a bar.
I think it's clear. I think it's obvious. I don't think you have to write it. The bar. Oh, interesting. I like that. The third finger being the guide, like.
Yeah.
On that.
Yeah, just right off the top of my head.
Beautiful. I played this piece for a year. I performed it on tour with you, and then you come with better fingerings in like 2 seconds. Oh. It's not fair.
It's okay.
You are
it's because I'm approaching it from the point of laziness. That's right. Your problem.
So then we have obviously bar on second fret. I think that it's obvious. I don't think you need to write that bar. Okay. And then there's another chance to use my special hinge trademark Mibson hinge, Mib hinge, as Simon said. The trademark Mib hinge there at F. No.
For now, I'm going to just do it that way.
Oh, I did it right this time. It went above.
Good job, Dorico.
Good job, Dorico. You're not totally...
The advanced music notation software.
By Steinberg.
From Steinberg.
From Steinberg.
Okay.
Okay, next measure.
How does that look?
That looks fan-freaking-tastic, Nathan. Okay, so then we have... wait. Where were we? I don't even know. Oh, yeah. This is a bar. This is a 4-string bar.
Okay. I'm describing my ergo play.
So I'm doing 4-string bar, and then 4th finger on D.
Okay, so I have to make another bar.
This might also be, maybe this is one of my horribly uncomfortable fingerings for no reason.
So full bar 4, texty text, placeholder. Hey.
Nathan is fiddling with his bar notation again.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Who thought that was a good idea? Like, actually, though.
I have to say this. Okay, that's a good placeholder for now. Just throw it in, and then you can fix it later, right?
Okay. I think that's what Finale said for like 3 decades.
Also, dude, it's 3rd fret, isn't it? It's D and F. I don't know where you got 4th.
I think I heard 4th string, and my brain.
No. Sorry, I said 4th finger for the following D because I was getting ahead of myself. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I'm laying this one squarely at your feet.
Okay, whatever you say, man.
Text. Uno, dos, tres.
Uno, dos, tres. Okay.
Good enough for now.
Good enough for now. Okay, so there we go.
That could be the finale slogan.
It's the slogan of my technique. Okay. All
right.
Okay, so I have, and then I'm doing 4th finger for the D.
Okay.
and then open in first. And then I'm doing second. Wait. There's another note. Oh, I just was not playing that. Okay, wait.
Busted.
Oh, that's why I have this fingering, so I can do third finger on the F. That's why.
Okay.
That was the whole point of this fingering, actually. And then you slide second up and you do 1, 2, 4. No, 1, 2, 4.
With a bar?
Yeah, with a bar. And then you do 4 and open. No. And then you do 3, 2, 4.
What?
And you cheat by rolling it.
We're gonna have a very stern talk about this later. Sorry, so 1, 2, 4.
Is it the fact that I'm rolling the chord that's offending you? I mean, I can't find really a better fingering.
I mean, it's really my fault. Yeah, we are kind of boned.
I think second really makes sense, yeah.
Not enough fingers.
Not enough fingers. I think the best thing is to roll this and... Okay, look. Just watch the camera for a moment. I'll show you. It's barely noticeable, the big roll.
Okay.
It's really...
Should we put that in, though?
I think not, because people... Well... Okay, if they don't roll, they have to cut the G short in the bass. Right. If they do roll, they can hold the G. I like to hold the G and roll it, but I don't think that you need...
So we need a little half bar thing here?
I think just do a whole bar across the measure second fret. Or maybe a half bar, I don't know. I think it's obvious, no?
It's tough. I feel like it should just be here.
What, the bar?
Yeah.
Sure, that's fine. No line.
Well, just because I don't... Hold on.
Just leave it like that. It's fine.
I don't like that.
What don't you like about it?
Mm.
The fingering or the marking?
The marking.
Oh, okay. I was like, how dare you criticize my fingering? That was some expert weird hinging, Nathan.
Yeah, that didn't feel good.
Didn't
Sorry, and also this bar here.
What about it?
I don't know, how do people feel about bars with no set endpoint?
Yeah, people in the chat.
Well, we're just going to do this for now.
I'm not offended by it. Yeah. Okay, so we have.
So we said 1, 2, 4.
No, 3, 2, 4.
3, 2,
3, 2, 4, and then we have first finger, 1, and then 4, and then 2 and 0, and then wait. We still have first finger on the C, so that's convenient. And then 4 on the C sharp, and you can do a little hinge. I would put the little hinge marking there on the F.
Okay. Oh, sorry. What plays the A? Second finger.
Second finger, yeah.
Then 3.
2.
Sassy.
2, and then 3 and second 2 for the next. I don't know why. If you do if you do second finger there, then you just do second finger and third finger on the B flat. And you do a hinge on the F, like a six bar hinge, like a hinge to prepare for 6 bar. Or well, yeah, it could be any. I guess it could be any amount of strings really, as long as you get the 2.
This is 2.
Yeah, 2, 3. Can you put the hinge on the F though?
Yeah.
People, if you're watching, you got a guitar, try playing along and tell us if we're just nuts or if there's a better fingering. 4th finger. And then at first we have an awkward switch here and we just have to go 3, 4, 2, 1 here. And there's really
little two swap.
Yeah, so 3, 4, 2, 1 on this one. From bottom to top.
Why is it not?
3, 4, 2, 1. And could you do like a 3, 4 guide finger thing here where they both yeah. Much appreciated.
Un momento. This part's a little tedious, but it's actually tracking pretty well. So.
And then I do
a hinge
first. Yeah, I do like a half bar on the G just because it's convenient for shifting, but it doesn't matter.
I'm just gonna do that.
And then 4, and then our nice A major ending. Again, I don't think you need to specify the bar. Just put 0, 1, 1, and people will get the point.
What happened?
Woo! It's been a long week, Nathan, and I still got to play the rest of this piece tonight. Jeez. Okay. What comes next? I do here 3, 4, 2, 1 on second.
So, okay, first of all, how does this make you feel? I think initially my thought was that this is really the end of the movement.
Yeah.
So I did this kind of weird little bar.
I like it.
And then this is just a pickup. Are you okay with that?
I like it. I think it's very clear to the player. I would much rather have it make sense phrasing wise that way than be correct in the number of bars per measure per system or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, people give us your opinions too. So 3, 4, 2, 1 on second string here, and then I grab that with 4th finger on the A. And I think I have one of the better fingerings here, so that's 3.
Why 3, 4, 2?
Just so it's on the same string.
Why not 3, 4, 1 slide?
Because I have a big hand and I like to show it off. Okay, 1 would also work.
Okay.
Just put 1, 1, I guess, if you think. Yeah, I'm fine with that too.
Okay, so here open.
Yeah. And then 1, 3.
Okay. And
then 1. And then 4. So. And then 1 on the A sharp. And then 3, 2 from bottom to top. And then 4. And then open. And then 1 and 3. And then 4 and 2. And then 4. And then 3. And then 1. And I do a portamento down.
Now here's another question for people who are interested in the chat. If you have a big hairpin like this, would you rather just have a dim written in?
Oh, I didn't think about that. I like the hairpin because when I'm practicing, I notice it more, and then
That's true, yeah.
If it's just a dim, it's so easy to forget it, you know?
That is true.
It does look attention grabby, though, the hairpin itself.
I'll leave it for now, but just if anyone wants to give their opinion, feel free.
Okay, so here I do more of the portamento thing you were talking about earlier. I do.
Yeah.
So just for people watching too, notice that here Nathan ingeniously used a compositional method called inversion.
I went to music school.
Yeah. So he took the DSCH and he inverted it throughout this whole section. So
it's also a tone row.
Sorry?
It's also a tone row.
Ooh, tone row also.
That
yes.
Is a motif that sequenced at the tritone. So it's anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super cool. So I do this portamento thing. So I do like one open. Oh, and if you notice in my score, can you go back to my score just to check we didn't miss anything?
Yeah.
And just like check through the last part. Can we all see it too, so everyone can see my beautiful writing? Did I put any question marks or anything? No, I didn't. Okay, so if you go down in my score, I think that the second one should also be rolled. That's how I play it, at least. How I've always played it.
Yeah.
Because then
and then it starts to pick.
Yeah, and then it starts to pick up. I think. Yeah. I think that a roll is a good idea, personally. I humbly suggest it, Nathan. I humbly suggest it.
So if you want to do a roll, here's what you do. You go over to ornaments and arpeggiation. Boom. Okay, so 1, open, 3, 4, 4, 1 with a putting 4.
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yes.
I like practicing this part. It's very satisfying. The whole piece is very satisfying to practice, to be honest.
Now we have a problem because you can see that the
slide. Can you make it a proper portamento between the two notes?
It's not quite smart.
Can you connect
enough.
the note heads?
Can you connect the note heads?
Rather
we can try it this way. Let's see what happens if we do it this way.
Rather than the fingering. LOL. That's definitely not what we want.
So what we can do is... Oh, not that. Hold on. Okay. If we go back to the first way we did it, and then fiddle in post like that. Is that okay?
That's better. I like it. I'm into it. It's great.
It's just a line mic.
And then
oh wait, hold on, I did something terrible. Okay. So now 2-1?
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 3-4. And then we switch to third string. 3
right,
3.
yeah.
Starting yeah, there. Exactly.
And it's giving me another goofy thing. It doesn't
do it with maybe with the notes again.
I'm just but where is it?
Like Dorico is so elegant, and then it's like, oh
well, it's still better.
It's still better, yeah.
Yeah, we just have a problem because there's like all this stuff in the way. But what do you think? On top, below, through the sharp? That looks like crap.
I would put it between the stems like you had it before. Yeah.
Now there's a really good book that I don't own, but I really should, called Behind Bars. And it probably has like the solution for this. It's just a book about notation and like how you're supposed to properly do things.
Interesting. Sounds.
Yeah, but there's probably something about that in there.
And then 2-1. Do you think the string is implied here the whole time?
What did I just do?
Do you think that the strings are implied here? Like that the whole first part's on fourth string?
I think we should put them in, but first I need to figure out what I did here.
Whoa. Yeah. You did something, that's for sure. Maybe Control Z is going to be your friend here?
Yeah, there we go. So somehow I put in a system break without meaning to.
Oops. Oopsie whoopsie.
We's all good. Okay, so 2-1.
2-1.
Once we finish the passage, we'll go back and add the string indicators.
3-4. 3-1. 2-1. 3. Wait. 1-3. 2-3. Sorry. We can't see. 4. Oh, sorry. I'll open 1-4. 1. Then 1. Wait. Yeah, 1-3. And the one above it, the B natural, is also 4. And then 2 and open 2-1. Open 2-1. 4. Actually, that could be a harmonic, honestly, to make the transition easier. But maybe you don't like that.
Hold on.
It would be the only harmonic in this piece. You're in the wrong position. Jessica says, you guys are doing great. Now everyone knows what I get to listen to when you guys are chatting. Basically. Okay, so what I'm doing now is fourth finger, and then I do 2 and 3 on the E and C sharp.
2 and 3.
Like second finger goes from the F down to E, and then that's what I've been doing, which works fine. But
yeah, I think I'd rather keep the harmonic out just because it's a completely different timbre.
Yeah, and you never use them in the piece, so we should just not use them.
Yeah, there are no natural harmonics in this piece. So 2-3.
So 2-3.
I did it again, Mike.
You did it again.
I don't know what I did.
Is this what we sound like, Jessica?
Oh, okay. No, we're good. We're good.
We're good? Okay.
I wonder if it's starting to panic about space.
Are you Control-S-ing, by the way?
I am.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so I can force this all to go back into one system. What's happening is it's trying to auto-space things. So as we add the fingerings, some of the systems that I had set up are getting moved around, and we might have to make some decisions about that later.
Okay. We can do final formatting at some point. Yeah. By like 2 a.m. we'll be on final formatting.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think the open A is necessary. And then it's first finger.
Why?
Just because it says OMG, yes, exactly. Apparently we sound like this all the time, Nathan. First finger.
Oh. Yes. First finger.
And then 4 and 3. And then first finger. Wait. Fourth finger. Second string. Second finger. Yeah. And then open 1-4. 1. 1 and 4. I use all first finger here, it's hilarious, and then first finger. So that then I can grab this with third and second. Oh. Sorry, wrong bass note. And then fourth finger. And then 1, 3, 4, because the bass note's no longer open. And then you have to do a cheeky slide of the third finger to the left to the F sharp. And then 3 and 2. 3 and 2. With maybe some slide notes indicating.
Yeah, see, we're going to have to...
we're going to have to reformat this. And then 4 and 2. That's a fun one for the left hand. And then 1 and 3.
Let me play this. What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you reversed them. Sorry, 3 should be on the B and 4 should be on.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it should be it's 3 and 2, no 4, so it's 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not 3.
I was like,
2. 2 and 4, Nathan.
ooh, okay.
It's to set you up for the tremolo.
Right.
Because second finger has to.
Oh, okay, 2 slides up. That's not so bad.
And then your second finger's free to grab the C in the tremolo.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Now, we will have to
Respace this.
respace this because...
Can you move something above higher or no? No, but it looks really nice that this is on 2 lines.
Well, okay, so here's what we can do.
It looks so good being on 1 page.
We can...
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jessica says, damn, autocorrect. Auto spacing messing it up again. Yeah, auto spacing. God.
So what we can probably do is...
Can you just put the fingerings on the last measure above the notes?
I think the answer to that's no. Because this is the advanced notation software.
Advanced notation software by Steinberg.
Slide in substitution point. Fingerings and positions. Offset.
It's not changing anything.
Oh, that's substitution and offset. Substitution, slide in. Okay, what if I go on engrave and I just try and grab this?
Meanwhile, I'm gonna practice this.
Oh, yeah, okay. I can just drag it. So where do you want these?
Just above the note. Like the 2 and 3 above the note with like lines connecting them is more than clear enough.
Like that?
Yeah.
This is giving me finale flashbacks.
Put the 4 next to the B on the other side of the stem. Yeah.
That hurts me more than you could ever know.
Nathan, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta hurt. Like that, yeah. And then the ones before, yeah. And then the 3 above the F sharp so that it's not like, where the hell is that coming from? There you go. And then can you put guide fingers on the 2 and 3 going up?
Yeah.
Sorry, like guide, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So
Or just
what
want
happened when
my
I do
beautiful
this?
guide fingers
Oh,
that worked out to be clear.
it worked. Okay, that's a little funky. Hold on.
Yeah, that looks like that's gonna set off someone's OCD.
We gonna fix this in post.
I'm gonna fix this in post. Story of my life, seriously.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you're really? Can I? Actually, though, like.
What's wrong?
I want to just move the whole thing. But it says, no, you must move 1/2 at a time.
Sorry, I'm sending this to a couple friends who I know are actually interested in this piece.
Does that look straight?
Yeah, that looks good. I looked away and I looked back and it was fixed. That's perfect.
Well,
we finished the page, Nathan. Oh wait, we have.
Yeah, I'm gonna move these actually because they're.
Can you fiddle with those later, maybe?
The answer is no. I'm gonna fix it.
The answer is no. It's just like, I've got to. Now that we've moved one set of them, we have to move all of them. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. Control S.
What if I played this with dotted rhythms?
Yeah, I think that's probably better. Actually, can we do the whole piece like that? Okay. Well, so here we get to one of the
Wait, did we add
judgment
this?
calls
We
that
didn't
we
add that.
make.
We didn't add the string indicator, dude, for that whole part.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I know we want to get to the tremolo. There's nothing I want more than to play through the tremolo for everybody.
All right.
Because
So it
people,
starts on fourth.
people actually like tremolo, you know. That's the thing.
So how much of this is on fourth?
Until the E at the end of the second measure.
Okay.
Fourth string. I love this chord, by the way.
Oh yeah. Nice. Good old flat 9. And then this is 3.
Nothing like flat 9 to make your day.
Yeah. Now, how much of this do you think we need to show?
How much of what?
String indication here.
I guess it's obvious there that you go to second finger, right?
I would hope so.
That's
Oh,
where
I
we
did
need
something
an
wrong.
indication. Sorry.
I did something wrong here. Or is this a slide?
Yeah. Yeah, so there we need to indicate that you stay on third string. So we need to indicate that you stay on third string there.
Third string. Schloid. And once again, it's giving us a goofy little thing. Look at that little.
Look at that little buddy.
Just,
There you go.
just being a guy. There we go. Yeah,
It's
it kind
not
of looks like.
terrible. Can you move the ones so we at least have the ones connected to each other? Oh, that's great.
Thanks, Dorico. You're always looking out for me.
There you go. That's better. Okay, so then. Wait. Yeah, and then second string maybe on the A flat? Like a second string indication?
I mean, I don't think anyone's going to think
Oh, yeah,
of doing
good
that,
point.
right?
And then it's clear that we're at fourth and second string here, right?
I think so. I think this part all is kind of intuitive.
Okay. Okay, then let's move to the next page. Move to the tremolo. Shall I play the tremolo for people?
Yes.
For all you viewing, I'm going to play some tremolo now at 10 p.m.
10 BPM.
Oh, I should also, before we play the tremolo, we should say, when we first talked about you writing a piece in homage to Shostakovich, I was very hopeful that you would include a quotation from the second piano concerto. I think that I mentioned it to you first, right?
Yeah.
Shostakovich wrote this piece for his son, and the recording I'm going to play of this section of where the piano comes in the concerto is actually a recording of Shostakovich's grandson playing the piano with his son conducting the orchestra, which is kind of cool. And it's just a very beautiful, lyrical, honest melody. And so you took it for the tremolo. So this first part of the melody. So this. That melody is you will hear in the piano. It's slightly quicker in the piano part. than when you do it with tremolo. Of course, it's a little slower just because we're doing tremolo. So let's listen to this quotation. Yeah, so that's where the piano comes in the piano concerto. Do you have anything to say about this before I play it, Nathan?
Nope.
Oh, and the notation is this way because when I was learning this piece, I was playing it for my teacher at the time, Carlo Marchione, and I was getting advice for formatting, and he said, no other instrument would we do this kind of like write the whole tremolo out the whole way. So we decided to try to make it clear by not writing it out the whole way, but just putting those tremolo markings,
And it makes it easier to see what the actual melody is.
Yes.
This way.
Yeah. Oh, that was Carlo's point actually. That the melody is then clear, so it's easier to see the quotation, easier to understand the melodic motion of the whole thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna play up until the part where we end up at the chromatic thing. Okay.
Yep.
And are you gonna scroll through for people? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So going from the previous section, we start here. Yes.
By the way, I patent that deceptive cadence.
Yeah, definitely.
If anyone wants to try it out, you go from the dominant chord, and then instead of cadencing normally, you go up a minor third to a minor chord.
So that last part.
It's kind of a nice. Yeah. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's very cool. And this chord used to be even more out of tune. I mean, on a guitar, it's hard to be perfectly in tune at high positions like this, but I was having so many problems with it, and I realized that my guitar just needed to be fixed because it had been used for so many years, and my friend Steven Denton very kindly helped me adjust the intonation, and yeah.
Made it rad.
The whole part sounds a lot better now with the guitar that stays more in tune.
Very much so. Especially like, I don't know, what chord is that? B flat minor? That's a nasty chord on guitar.
Yep, for sure.
All right, so let's put some notes in.
So second finger on the C, obviously.
And then we have some opens, right?
Open, yeah. So 2, open, 3, 1, 3, open.
Okay, so actually I'm not going to put them on the descending ones if they're the same.
Yeah, agreed.
Just judgment call.
But the E needs to be there though, right? As first finger.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Sorry, what did you say that was?
1. And then 2 and 4 on the upper note. And then open and 4 sliding down. Shifting here, positions. We can add that later maybe, or I guess it's clear. And then 1 and 3. And here we have a half bar. Might be obvious though to people. 1 and 3 and then 1 and 1. I think it'll be obvious. And then 1 and 3 and open and 4, but maybe that's clear.
I'm gonna put these in just because it isn't super intuitive.
Right.
It's not quite the same as this thing over here. Whoa, what did I do? Okay, we're good.
We're learning new
It's
things.
just full of these little surprises.
Exactly. And then 2 and 4.
And then
Open,
a whole bunch of...
1. On E. Yeah, and then you don't have to add those. And then we slide down to 1 and open, and then 2, 3, open.
Hold on. Play it wise with me, Dorico. Okay.
And then open and 1. Open 3, 2. Maybe we don't need to actually.
I'm gonna skip the open ones. I think.
Oh, Jessica says, "Have fun, you two. I am keeping with tradition and going to bed while you are still fingering Teehee the piece."
This is a family show, Jessica.
Yeah, this is a family-friendly show, Jessica. And then open. Jessica's, Mike, do you want Loki up there with you? Yeah, bring Loki up, because then if you bring Loki up, I can show him to the stream. That will increase our viewership. It always does. And then open 3.
Sorry, what's the top note?
Open. It's an E.
Oh, sorry. Open 3.
Do you even guitar? And then 2 and 4. Okay, and then
Well,
can you look at my sheet here
Yes.
to see what I put next? It would be nice if we could do something where you can show that we switch the finger on the tremolo, because on the open A, I switched the first finger on that D.
Funny, you should mention that.
You know,
What note does it happen on?
It happens on the open A in the bass, then I switch to first finger in the upper. So that I can prepare. So that
substitution.
I can just.
No, nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Did you hear that? That was Buddy.
Oh,
it's his supper time. Hold on.
Oh, should you take a
I'll
break?
be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 minutes to feed Buddy.
Okay, no worries. How is everyone doing tonight? Do you guys want to hear the piece up till now again? I can play from the beginning. Why don't I do that?
Okay, yeah, but Buddy's like a clockwork if you miss his supper.
You interrupted me playing the piece again, Nathan. Also,
it was important.
Loki is the same way. When we don't feed him on time, he like pees on stuff actually.
Okay, well, Buddy doesn't do that.
Do you want to come show Loki to the stream, Jessica? Jessica doesn't want to be in the stream. Okay, wait. Let me put my guitar down for a moment and hold my cat instead, because cats have to be loved too, not just guitars.
Or else they eat you.
Hey, Loki. Good night.
Good night.
This is my cat Loki, for people who don't know him. Want to say hi to the stream, Loki? Hello. Hello. I'm Loki. Hello. 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 Look at him.
He looks so excited to be there.
Sorry?
Can we keep the doors slightly open?
Sure, yeah. At this time of night when I stay up later and I'm practicing or playing video games or editing videos, our other cat neighbor who doesn't come up here during the day, she always comes up at like 11 p.m. and hangs out with me until I come to bed, which is very cute. Loki, you don't want to say hi? You're not being very social. Is Nehru here?
Yeah.
Where is she? There she is. Oh, you can see her down here. I can't pick her up because she's... Oh, okay, she ran away. Okay, I don't know if I can use my guitar anymore, Nathan, to demonstrate fingerings because I've got a cat on my lap now. He's a very cuddly kitty. Okay, so you found out how to do the substitution.
We's getting this. We's getting this.
Loki, I'm sorry, you can't stay on here forever because I still have to play my guitar.
Oh, it's working.
It's working. Oh, nice. Over the A. Beautiful.
Okay, is that weird?
No, that's perfect. I love it.
Let me know in the YouTube comment.
Let me know
is it weird?
Before YouTube comments, is it weird?
Like and subscribe and let me know if it's weird.
Good one, Nathan.
All right. And these ones are the same going down?
I'm sorry, Loki. I gotta let you down.
Well, I mean, I can put this over on the side and just sort of go through and
So
copy them in.
I go then 3 0. I guess like the one on the G there could be a hinge bar. Jessica says it's weird. Thanks, Jessica. Don't reveal your desktop to us, Nathan.
That's right.
I want to get doxxed on the internet. So 3 on the F. I guess that's obvious. Okay, so that G is like a hinge bar G because we have the first finger on the D, and then you just like.
So do you want the hinge?
I think so. Drop the
What?
mib
Oh.
hinge. Just says it's jokes. We know you're joking, Jessica. It's all good.
I didn't know she was joking.
Third finger. 3. Okay. Sorry, Loki. I'm gonna have to let you down now so I can play the guitar.
Do you want a little slidey slide?
Yes, a little slidey slide, or at least just a guide finger thing, you know, showing that we end up. Loki, if only I could hold you while I play my guitar, Loki. Oh my God, look at him. He's like so into this. It's hard to live stream with your guitar when you got a cat in your lap.
That's right, I got you covered.
Loki! 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 He's so happy. Okay.
Yeah. Whoa!
Whoa! What was that?
Okay, what happened was I did not hit Shift F before entering 1. So when I do that, it turns it into a, hold on, 16, 32nd, 100 and...
Math.
100 and math chord, anyway. No.
Wait, why do we have 1 and 1 there? What part is it? Okay, he jumped off
Because you put it in the score.
Did I? Oh. That would explain it, I guess.
I'm just following orders, Mike.
I'm just following orders. Just following orders. People, if you have questions, let us know. Okay, so we go... Wait. Sorry, can you go back to the previous one?
1 second.
I lied about the hinge bar. I got trigger happy with the hinge bar. On this G major chord, we don't actually want a hinge.
The G major chord, we do not
Before
want a hinge.
the slide up. Yeah, we don't want that. Sorry.
Right.
2 and
Do you
4?
want to put a 4 next, like a 4th string on this note?
I think it's kind of obvious, dude.
Okay.
If you go up to D with first finger.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, that's all good?
Yeah. No, I need to make another hinge. Hold on.
Where?
Well, sorry, not another bar.
Oh.
In your score, you have a bar. Let's not edit the original bar, Nathan.
That's one of my favorite harmonic transitions in this section.
Oh yeah, that's like the money chord right there.
It's so nice. After this bass movement. Okay, so we have, wait, yeah. Then.
I take no credit for that. That's all Dmitri's work.
all Dmitri's work? Oh, okay, you just lifted it entirely.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
This is more or less a direct quotation. I just turned it into tremolo.
Yeah.
Okay, we were not done with that line. Oh no, it's bumped it over. Okay. So we were done with this then. Yeah, I'll have to go through another time probably and just figure out how we want to format these pages.
Here, Nathan, at this point...
Yes.
No. Oh, yeah, that's correct. At this point, I do a full bar. So before it was a half bar, and then I do a full bar on this measure.
Now you tell me.
Well, no, I wrote it in my score, didn't I?
Well, yeah, but...
Oh, sorry.
Half.
Yeah, because you have the open A. Isn't it obvious?
Yep. Okay, halfer.
Yeah.
Going
Just
to...
open A. Fuller.
I'm going to put it on this one. And let's see. There we go.
Looks good. Yeah, wait, maybe... Oh, no. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. That's correct.
And you have a whole bunch of fours.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of ones. So this bar is still going. Sorry, do you have this G going the whole time? Or do you release it?
Yep, I keep it maintained.
Alright.
Wait, what the hell is it?
I would like to add that in then. Now here's a thing that is probably technically correct, but it drives me insane, is that
Oh, that looks terrible.
and then I have to go in. I can fix it. I go in and I just check this box and it moves it, but
That looks
it
so
just
much
bothers me that I have to do it every time. Like, I had to do it in every single one of these.
We should send this live stream to Dorico development team after this. Be like,
I'll email it to Daniel Spreadbury.
do you want to see someone working in your program in real time?
Well, actually, you know, it's funny you mention that because the developers are actually quite active on the forum. Like,
okay.
Daniel Spreadbury himself is very active on the forum.
That's
And-
always good. You
Yeah.
know, this is kind of a nerdy aside, but that's kind of how, like, the ZeniMax development team for Elder Scrolls Online, they have, like, class reps who are actually content creators who play the game, and they, like, represent the different classes in the game, and they take direct feedback from the
nice.
community and that kind of thing, where it shows that a company is actually trying to, like, address the concerns of the community itself.
Yeah.
Which is always a good sign, right? Because then you know that things might improve when
They
you want them
actually
to.
care.
Yeah, I mean, even if their concern is still mainly making money, but
How can
Okay,
we
this
get
is
them
all
to keep
pretty-
making money?
and that's open D, right? Is a thing.
Yes, it's probably obvious.
Yeah, I think so too. Steven Andrade says hi. Hi, Steven. Nice to see you. If you have questions, please tell us. Yeah, open 3, 4 there. And then 2 and 4. Open third. And this is where it's interesting, 2 with the hinge.
Right. So you have a 1.
2 on the E flat.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
way over
that's-
there.
oh,
I'll move it.
Okay,
I'll move it after.
2 and a hinge.
Okay.
And then 2 on D, and we're gonna want to put a guide finger between the E flat and the D, I think.
I'm sorry, this is on second.
Yes, correct.
So let's fix this.
Yeah, that looks real bad right now. Oh, just move the 2 above.
Yeah,
the
it was
E.
just this, I mean, it's just a awkward thing.
Yeah, but
So let's put this here.
yeah, and then the 2 above the E flat. Yeah, and then that above
Now-
the D.
Yeah, I think we'll have to do it like that. There we go.
Perfect.
Now, do we want to just fill out the set by doing that, or just leave that one?
Yeah,
down there?
that's a good idea. Halim Abdel Noor says, "Hello, looks interesting." Thank you, Halim. I think this piece is interesting since Nathan wrote it so ingeniously. And the reason the hinge there is important, Nathan, is that then we keep the hinge on the G here, on the first string. So we still have open G to be able to play.
That's because I'm doing it in grade 1. Okay. That's like a 2 master's degree level.
Exactly. There are a couple 2 master's degree level fingerings later on in the piece too.
The degree's so nice, Mike got it twice.
Yeah, exactly. 1 master's degree was not enough for me.
You know, the meme, it's like when you keep leveling but you never class up.
Yeah, exactly. So this is 2-4, open 1. And then we just shift up to this lovely section where we have 4 flats.
Yeah, now this is another cool little thing. So, making
what's the point
ossia.
What's the point of, oh, never mind, I see the point.
This is for people who aren't giants.
Right, sorry. I forgot.
With hands of gods. Okay.
You're really zoomed in. It's like really...
I know, it's a little disorienting.
It's really squishy right now.
So it's going to bump this over once I start putting stuff in because it says it's too big, and then we get this problem.
That looks great, man. Looks excellent.
+1 staff. Wow, it's really panicking now.
It's really panicking. Why did we think this was a good
I have
idea?
a frame break. That's what I think. If I just so right now what's happening is it is saying that the next page starts here. They don't have pages, they have frames.
Sorry, Halim is saying thank you. Sorry, just came. May I ask what piece is it? The piece is Sonata No. 1, written by this guy, Nathan Bredeson, who's right here with us. And he wrote it for me. And this is the second movement, the Elegy. It's homage to Shostakovich, the piece. So it uses a bunch of Shostakovich elements. Sorry, Nathan, go ahead.
So basically this is forcing the next page to start here. Now I have a feeling if I just delete that, it'll
it'll look great. Now it's even more squished.
Okay, so there's got to be something. Okay, the first thing I would check is, did I put some sort of weird... Oh yeah, see, I have fixed numbers of frames. So what I need to do is I need to... just because if I take that out, it's going to mess up the whole thing. So let's just make a judgment call for now and put it there. And then...
That's a bit better.
Manually drag this down for now.
That's fine. You can
Once again, we can fix all of this later. It's just this we'll have to figure out now that the spacing is all different.
Yeah, the main thing,
there's going to be a lot of this.
The main thing right now is getting the fingerings and the notes fixed, right? So
yeah. Okay.
Okay, so where were we? Ossia.
No, we're at the key change.
So for the Ossia, what was I thinking for the Ossia? I had a question. Okay, let me see.
It was something to do, I think, with grabbing that A is kind of...
Yeah, so I'm playing... I'm doing like 2 and 4 and then 1, 3, 1, 3, 1. And then...
And I think what I did was I took out the third.
I don't know how this makes it easier though, because the F flat is still hard to get.
I don't remember anymore. This was a year ago.
It doesn't make it any easier, the Ossia.
Yeah. So what are you doing?
I'm doing this second finger.
Second finger.
And then a half bar.
And then third finger. Oh, yeah. My fingers do not like.
Really?
It's this.
I don't find it that hard, but I think it's just because
But
I've
you're
been
a
playing...
giant.
Okay, well, Nathan, you're almost my height. I think I've just been playing this sonata for so long. Okay, so confession time. When I first got this from Nathan, there were multiple things on every page that I was like, I can't do that stretch. And I have, like look at my hand. It's huge.
Yeah.
But Nathan's piece made me confront some deficiency in stretching for me, so...
Why do we do it like that? What comes before this?
Not something... the reason that I do it the way I do is because 2 and 4, it's so
Right.
convenient. Just shift up. Oh god, that looks bad.
I don't know, it feels better to me.
Can we come up with a better Ossia? You could do like a transversal. You can do like a transversal barre.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's a thing.
Honestly, I like this, but I don't know what comes after that.
Yeah, so I'm doing this. Going into first position. Because you have to get to E flat later. Right?
Yeah.
There's no easy way to get out of that situation.
Yeah.
There's no open string we can use because of all your freaking flats in the key signature.
Yeah, whose idea was that? Now would you... It's essentially what you're doing already, but without a bar.
Yeah, it would work. Yeah, without the bar, I think normal humans could do it. Can someone in the chat try this fingering?
Preferably someone small.
Someone with small hands, please.
Frankie there.
Frank.
Well, because I tested some of these on him before.
And he was okay with them?
Yeah, Joel, you there?
Joel. Tim doesn't have huge hands. Tim, you there? Okay, well, let's continue. So, okay. I think we should just cut the OC. It doesn't make things easier.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I have to remember how to do this.
Rip Nathan's work.
Staff. Remove staff.
There we go. Tree? I am no tree. I am an ant.
Okay, so just really quick.
Yep.
This is so much easier than Finale. The Ossia stuff is just a nightmare. But here it's just a little right-click thing. You can just right-click, add a staff or add an Ossia, or change to Visi. In this case,
Nice.
just Nathan giveth and Nathan taketh away.
Yeah, Nathan giveth a lot of freaking flats in this part. Okay, so then 2 and 4,
Yeah.
1 and 4. So we have to put a little 4-string bar here.
Okay.
So this is one of those places where, oh, Daniel Ramsden says, "Here, fam. Sorry, I'm late to the party." Dan, we have
Hey,
a question
Daniel.
for you. Play this.
Play this.
Play this. Play this, and tell us if it's possible. So I'm doing it with a bar, Dan. But try it with and without, and tell us if it's possible. And no using a 7th string. Your 7th string. I don't think that would help in this case, but anyways. Okay, Nathan, can we move on while Dan tries
Yep.
that, because there's a lag in the stream. So this is one of those places where the A flat, playing a tempo no problem, playing the A flat on the 7th string. That's against the rules, Dan. No 7th string.
That's illegal.
That's illegal. So this is one of those places. Sorry, can you scroll back a bit? Where I wish that A flat could ring. It can't. But when I do the recording, just so you all know, if you hear later that A flat ringing, I'm not like a monster. I'm just probably recording that
Just
note
cheating.
separately. Cheating to make it ring. Because right now it's like this. Right. But if I could still have that ringing over, I would like it. Dan says, but it also works with the 6th string. Okay. It works for him. Dan doesn't have huge hands. He's good at stretching, though.
Yeah. Okay, just really quick.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a stretch, or a bit of a shift.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that shift. I would be worried that the upper melody would not maintain.
Yeah.
Dan says, I just have to give up on the C by playing it with 2 and then playing the F flat with 2 also. What is he talking about? 2? Oh, he's doing like this, 3rd and 4th finger. Are you stretching like this, Dan? Oh, that works.
Oh God. Okay. Just when you think there isn't a harder way to do this.
But again, from the previous measure, we come from 2 and 4.
I mean, yeah, it's doable.
Actually, it kind of makes the next part easier.
Yeah.
I don't understand how it can be done otherwise. Like this, Dan.
Not everyone has a freakish 3/4 separation like that.
Yeah. I would say the 3/4 separation is harder than the 2/4.
But some people have a really bad 2/3 separation, which is the issue with this one.
Right. Oh, Dan says, oh, drop T. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sorry, we should have specified it's in drop T.
Doofus. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, how is he doing that? Oh, I see. You know what, though? I think if I had to choose, I would do it this way.
I would not.
Anyway.
Okay, let's move on. So, okay, so we agree on being in first position here?
Yes.
Now, this is a 2/3 separation nightmare, but I like it. Look at my hand. No. Second finger on the E flat.
That doesn't bother me too much.
Yeah, but for people who don't
I
have
assume
that,
there's a reason for this.
yeah, to go to a second finger here.
I see it. Oh, clever.
Dan says it's not so bad though. C is 1, E flat is 3rd string is 3, and F flat is 1 again. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Exactly, Dan. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. And that seems awkward, but Nathan, if you watch my hand, I can actually exchange
Right.
pretty easily there.
So then you are.
Because third finger can reach to the C sharp, D flat, sorry.
Right. Yeah.
And then you make your classic D flat major, classic D flat major. Let the elbow help. Yeah, Dan, let the elbow help, exactly. Okay, so
Yeah, sorry, I was just.
I know you're having fun playing, but your job is to input the notes. My job is to play them. Right.
Gosh, Spec Driver.
So, 2 and 4. Oh, yeah, 3 and 4. You're right.
I have the score right here.
And then
1,
yeah. And then 2 and 4.
3.
Oh, that's not a 12.
Whoa! What? Oh, I put 2 things in the same.
So
2, 3, 2, 4, and 1.
1, yeah. And then we switch to 3. Dude, I think you did it again.
I don't know what happened. I think it's, once again, it is,
You did 34.
Oh, I know what happened, yeah. It's, okay, it's because, once again, it tracks by layer, right? So, I thought I moved off of the other layer, but... Let's try that again.
Dan, can you remind me who's playing on Concerts for the End of Time tonight? Because we should plug that while we have a moment here. Is it? It's not Simon tonight, is it? Can you put a link in the chat for people, Dan? So Dan Ranchitan, who's helping us problem solve here, he also runs a concert series on Twitch live stream, which is awesome. I actually premiered this the first time I played this piece in full was on his show. I always forget to play C here, and I play E, which is annoying. Sorry.
Don't you dare double that leading tone.
And then here, we should put bar on 3rd fret here.
Okay.
Oh, it's not today. Next week is Simon Farintosh. Okay, next week is Simon Farintosh. So that means that Dan can be here for the next 3 hours while we finish editing this. This is a bit awkward for the left hand. Can you give this one a try, Nathan?
Oh, A flat. That's not too bad. That doesn't bother me.
Okay. Ooh, Dan says, yeah, this is my day now. Yeah, dude, you can do whatever you want.
Once again, I'm gonna have to take out a frame break. Okay, now here is something that here is a real. Okay, I want to get rid of the frame break, right?
Yeah.
What just happened? Okay. So I can. Here's the staff, but this thing's in the way. It's called the track bar or something. So now I have to go up to View, System Track, take that off, or Alt T. Now I can take it up, and then I have to put it back. It's just one of these fun little surprises.
Yeah. Oh, that looks great.
Yeah. Well, once again, it's because it's trying to fit so many staves on. So, what if we put a frame break right here for now? Okay, where did that go?
See, this is already way beyond me. Whoa.
I mean, it's just pushing the problem later, but I'm just going to keep it like this for now. Once again, we can go through and clean this up later.
Okay.
Let's just... All right.
Okay, this is not giving me motion sickness at all.
Dorico should have a...
Okay, so we...
like a endorsement deal with Gravol.
Okay, now this is a nasty one. I do 3/4.
Yeah.
So I do I do this fingering that we tried.
Right.
No, 3rd finger. Yeah. No, just
Right, and we said
just keep Nathan, just keep the same. You just remove the 4th finger, you do the same thing.
right.
Yeah, I mean, I do. If you look at my video, I do a half bar for this whole thing. Is it not easier with a half bar?
It's easy.
Easy. Okay. Does 2-1-3-1 there work? So Daniel's asking if here it works the same way as before, like the original fingering. Let's see. No, not really, because Daniel, because the A flat in measure 70 in the melody is being held down by second finger. So 1-3 is on the third string. Yeah, it would be nice, but the problem is the A flat in the previous measure. So for the Ossia, what did you do? You did.
It's a bar on. Which isn't that great either, but
I don't know if the Ossia really helps.
Once again, yeah, it seems like getting in and out of it is really hard.
For Ossia, that's a bar for sure. Dan,
we're gonna put a thing on the first page. It's just an outline of a hand, and you put your hand on it, and it says if your hand is smaller than this, you're gonna have a bad time.
Dan says for Ossia, that's a bar for sure. 1-1-2-4-2-1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think in like the non-Ossia normal version, I don't think there's a way around my fingering because the A flat on the first string.
Yeah.
Right? Like
here's what we're just
you're gonna remove that.
and it's gone. And it's gone.
6th string in D, right? Halim is asking. Yes, Halim. 6 is drop D.
Well, let me put it back on the screen. Maybe someone can.
And remember we have 4 flats. Can you zoom out a bit so we can see the? You can make Dorico slightly wider, by the way.
Well, I have your fingerings open on the other side.
Never mind. I guess people could try. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try this. I guess, Nathan, I guess people could do my original fingering, the easier one with second finger. It's just an awkward shift, right?
Which one's this
that
one?
That one. Going to that one is an awkward shift, but it's possible.
I think you're stuck
with my idea.
Yeah. I mean, because otherwise you're throwing 2 across 6 strings.
Yeah, I know. But whose fault is that?
Well, obviously it's whoever made the guitar.
Whoever made the guitar, not whoever wrote in this key. Okay, so what are we gonna do here, Nathan? This is a hard one. This is like... There's not really a good solution, I don't think, right?
There is not. I mean, this thing works in a vacuum. It doesn't.
I don't think the OC is helpful. Let's cut it.
Oh, that's why. That's what I was doing.
What were you doing?
So after that, I was doing this. Which is still pretty tough, but at least then... I don't remember what finger you use, though, for the next thing. Oh, you need fourth finger. Okay, never mind. It doesn't work. Alright, we're just gonna...
Let's just use my fingering. People can...
Yep.
Is this bar 73? No, we were on 71, right?
What did I do?
What did you do?
Well, I think there have been some formatting's done just with some measures since that score that I sent you.
Oh, is Daniel working from a different score?
I don't know.
No, because he's at. I thought you were talking. You were talking. You're not talking to him, right? You were talking to me.
I was
The score
talking
that
to
sent
you.
He was asking, is this bar 73? I think he's referring to the Dorico thing on the screen. That's what I mean.
The Osseo was bar 71.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now
I
we're on
found a
bar
really nice
73.
solution that works in context, says Dan.
Okay.
Write it. Wait, for the Osseo or for not the Osseo? Can you just enter the fingerings, Nathan, for like 73 onwards
Yeah.
while we wait? So this part, I'm doing some interesting exchange kind of stuff. Yeah. Nope.
Why is C natural with 2?
Oh, it's not just another D.
No, but it's actually easier because it's just a 1.
The only problem is getting the hinge to work then.
It's fine. It's not a hinge anymore. It's just a bar.
Just a bar, just a half string bar. Oh, Daniel says, wait, it's just what you wrote. Okay.
Well, then yes, it was a good fingering.
Yes.
I'm lost. Oh, there we are.
Okay, wait. Again, notes that I misread. Yeah, exactly. No. Now it's wrong because I was somehow substituting that C for a D. It's 1
So now it'll be
right?
1.
Yes, exactly.
You still want to use those fingers? Because now you could use second finger on the A and third finger, and then fourth finger is available.
I think I would want to just end up with 4-1-3 on the last 3 notes.
4, 1, 3. Right. Okay.
And then you just jump down. 76, can it please be an open B? It is an open B. He means 75, I think.
Can it not be an open B?
Can it please be an open B, he said. It is. Oh, you added some
What?
measures there.
What in the...
What in the what? Open 3, 2, or 1? Yeah. 1, correct.
Yeah.
Low B on 76. Oh, he's talking about a low 7 string B. Yes, you could play a low 7 string B if you want. Okay.
On this one?
Shall I play the next section here?
Yeah.
Okay. So everyone, I'm now going to do another playthrough of this next section. Short one. I'm just going to do... Oh, we have another quote to show people. So in the piano trio, second piano trio, third, fourth movement? Which movement is it again?
It is the fourth movement
of the second Shostakovich piano trio. There's this chromatic theme. I'm going to play it here. Ready? So it's quite intense. It comes more intensely in the first movement also, but here it's a bit more melancholic.
Yeah, it's I think one of the quotations that I use in every movement in some form.
Yeah, of the sonata.
But it comes in a very different sort of attitude each time.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just going to play this section up until where the tremolo starts again, and you'll hear this chromatic quote. So, 8th string quartet is the way I feel every day. Yeah, man, that's the piece that started this whole thing. Exactly.
If you feel that way every day, you should go to a doctor.
You should go get therapy, probably. Next section.
Okay, we're getting more problems again.
Interesting.
So we're going to
just look up and the score
3, 4,
has
5,
freaked
6. 6 sounds good. Let's just put a little system break, frame break.
Daniel says, "Man, I'm thirsty to play this." That's what we want to hear.
It's got the thirst.
Yeah. If we've been at this now for 2 hours and 45 minutes, so another 12 hours of this, and we will have the piece probably edited.
Yeah. I don't understand what's going on here.
Oh my gosh. It doesn't actually look that scary, everybody.
I'm getting mad finale flashbacks. There we go.
Finale flashbacks. Finale PTSD.
Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't actually laugh about that, but okay.
All right.
At this
I'll
stage,
just do that, and then it's good enough for now. Okay, we are here.
Okay, so first things first. On my score, if you want to show people, there are some spots where I think we are missing, or we don't want that there under that G. That's why I circled it in red.
Right.
It looks confusing.
Are you sure?
Well, it looks confusing under the G. You should at least put it under. Find a way to signify that it's under the D and the F. I don't know. Oof, or maybe it's clear. Maybe it's clear enough.
Let us know in the chat.
Is that clear or is that confusing? Because I thought it was confusing.
I think it'll be better if we see it on the other.
Dan says, "Desperate happiness." What the fuck is wrong with you, Nate? LMAO.
I write the music I feel, Daniel.
Yeah. Okay, but there's another spot. So that one's fine. But there's another spot where I think we are missing one, where the blue one I wrote is, right? Because you have it above the top system.
I suppose.
Because look at the system above.
But I know, but maybe I wanted it that way.
Maybe, that's true.
See, here I didn't put one.
That's true. Okay. I thought maybe just missed
I'm pretty sure that I did it on purpose.
Okay. All right.
And I'm not just saying that.
Okay. The other thing is, I think do I have to shift there? Yeah, I have to. The other problem is my left hand has to shift there, so either way it's going to end up sounding like that. But I think. guess I could keep my second and third finger there. Halim says I normally use finale. Yes, Nathan also did normally use finale before too.
Yeah, I was using finale for quite a few years, like 10 years. Over 10 years I used finale, and then I finally
Jump ship.
I jumped ship when I actually decided to pay for one, which sounds terrible.
Yeah. Isn't the B flat a 3? No, not because that's not where we come from, Daniel. The B flat needs to be a 2 because we come from a 2 on the B natural above before. Yeah. Dan
Okay.
says very intuitive. I don't know if he's talking about the B flat or if he's talking about the software.
Probably the B flat. Software is not that intuitive.
Unless it's an open B. Nope. Unless it's an open B. Because if he plays on the 6th, 7th string, it's an open B. Yes, well, you have a 7th string. We don't.
I might want you to have it in A, though. Not a B. If you were to do it on a 7th string. Simon, if you're there, I'd want it in double drop D. Just saying.
Double drop D. That'd be great for
Got a
this part later.
Right? Well, that was in the Shadow of the Colossus arrangement I did. Alex is in double drop D, and in the Megalovania one I just did with the trio, Alex is also in double drop D.
Nice.
It's pretty nice.
Halim says,
there's not much going on in this page.
Halim says, but there is no notation for chords and fingerings. I created them. I have maybe the old one, 2011 version. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was doing too. Was I had a template where John Armstrong, who was my composition teacher, helped me make a preset so I could sort of go in and then hold down certain keys and click on notes while having the I can't remember which tool it was toggled on, but yeah, there are ways to do it, but then you are always stuck like going in post and like moving the things around, to where you wanted them. It was always just so tedious. So one thing that really sold me on this was that the default formattings for fingerings are usually pretty good. Sometimes, like a few times, we've had to finagle them, but by and large, you end up sort of getting a pretty good formatting without having to fiddle with anything, because it's the fiddling that really just bogs me down.
Yeah. And okay. So I think that was more or less it. The only fingerings I thought were really important. I mean, actually, I guess I could have written more fingerings in here because I do. Well, it's all on 4th string. I think it makes sense.
Should we put 4th string indication or?
Yeah, maybe I should have been less lazy.
We need something here.
Yeah. Okay. 1 and 4.
I did it again. Sorry. Okay, that's starting to get old.
1 and 4, and then 2 and 3. And then 1, obviously, on the low G.
Yeah. So I'd like to.
So you have it there, though, Nathan. You have it there, or did you put it in?
What? A what?
The articulation I had mentioned.
Oh, maybe I did put it in.
You did put it in.
I don't know, man. It's just chaos. Just every day.
You're like, I meant to not put that in, and now it's in there.
It's Schrodinger's articulation.
Yeah.
It's both intentional and an accident until I remember which one I actually did.
And it changes a bit depending on what you had to eat that day, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, here's another cool Dorico trick. So I've selected all these things, but I just want the bottom voice. So right click, filter, voices, all downstem voices. Or you can select a single downstem voice, but I'm going to do all downstem voices. And then nothing happens.
What are you trying to do? I'm confused.
Okay, but actually though, for real.
Right when you want to show it, it doesn't work.
Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, I think I have something set from before. Select only.
Is that first B flat on bar 80 not a 4? Then it's easier to transition into it. Bar 80. Okay, sorry, I need to see bar 80.
Okay. Oh, no, I figured it out.
Wait, I don't see bar 80. Oh no, that is bar 80. 4. So from. How is that easy to transition into? Because you have fourth finger up on the first string before that. I think it's easier with 3, no? Right?
Yeah, I prefer it.
Wait, do you want slurs here, Nathan?
I don't remember.
If you want slurs, you should write them, because I wanted to play them as slurs at first, but then I was like, well, Nathan didn't specify slurs, and he would have specified slurs if he wanted them.
I do want slurs. I don't know why I didn't put them in.
The high B flat is basically lost the voice, so it's not supposed to be able to drop it late. Yeah, but I don't understand why fourth finger is more comfortable. Because you have to move your fourth finger further away. Interesting. Now I have to practice this with slurs, Nathan.
Slurs are easy. You just move your finger.
No, it's true. I'm just being silly mostly.
Okay.
So then
Let's so we have 2, and then a 1.
okay, so at 85 we do want fourth finger on the B flat. Like that makes sense to me, but at 80 I don't think so. That's definitely fourth finger. Because you're coming from. Yeah.
Now, do you think we can assume that
People will know at that point.
they'll know to kind of maintain the status quo for
Yeah, I think
how
so.
these work? Okay.
And then the
And then
last
same thing
time-
here, probably. I'll just put a 4 on that note.
And you have to put 3 and 2 on the A flat to G natural. 3 and 2 on that slur.
Okay. And then to 1. I'm
Yep.
assuming.
1 and 4. And then 2 and 3.
In that order, 2, 3.
Yeah. And then here it's important that you have 4 and 3 on those two. Because then you do 1 and 2 on the next two. And 2. Oh, I think that's
And
what I
4 and
meant.
3.
Oh, he meant the fourth finger. Ah, okay. Then we're on the same page. Damn it. That's good.
4,
then-
3 here?
Yeah. And then 1 on the low, and then 2 and 4. 2 and 4 there. Because then third finger grabs G natural. And then third finger slides up to G sharp here.
Okay.
Should I play the next part?
Uno momento. I'll probably have to fiddle around a little. Oh no, well, we're going all the way up until this part.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the devastation section. So this is the second tremolo section, which has some of my favorite writing in this whole sonata in it, I think. This next tremolo part is like seriously the coolest build up I think I've almost ever played in a piece, honestly. So hopefully I don't screw it up too much. So yeah, I'll just play from.
Maybe it's better to put it. No, I'll put this on the screen.
that's the next section.
Yeah. You have a wrong note, Michael.
Oh, where? Where did I play it wrong?
It is right before the last note before we move into D major. It's a low A. It's actually easier.
Yes. Okay. So. Yeah. Can we remove the A on the next beat then? Because it makes the 5-1 much clearer.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, you said wrong note like I was playing a totally wrong harmony or something. That freaked me out.
It is a wrong, but it's still a wrong note.
I know it's still a wrong note, but it's not like it's
a less wrong note. That's very postmodernist of you.
Less wrong note. Okay. So my first idea was if it is formatted that way, we should put a courtesy accidental on the G sharp, I think, maybe.
Courtesy accidental on the G sharp. Which G sharp?
98. In the upper voice.
I don't know if I could do that.
Maybe you don't have to, but I
think because it's tied, like.
It's okay.
You know.
Then.
Here's a problem. I don't remember what the oscilla was.
I think I was putting a question mark by the oscilla because I didn't see a difference or something.
I think we did this. We did it down here instead of doing it at Campanella.
Oh, to put a different fingering. I see.
Yeah. Just because even for me that it like I can play it, but it is painful.
So one thing, Nathan, that I would like in the fingering is that you have the exchange thing again from first to second finger.
Okay. That's in bar.
It's
bar
in bar
hundo?
98. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
And then 2 to 1. Yeah, I wrote them in.
Sure.
So you can
All
see.
right, let's do bar 97 first.
So this is a cool chord, eh? Everybody listening?
Yeah. It's a Patrick chord.
It is a bit awkward.
Yeah, it's nice. It's worth the pain, but. So you're here, you are, oh boy, okay. How is this going to work? Do we, I have a feeling if I just enter a fingering here, it's going to go there. How many times do we need to do this? So what I'm thinking is, I might have to kind of fudge this with slurs.
Fudge which?
Oh, that looks terrible. Hold on. So,
what are you trying to do?
Here's the problem, and this is a thing about Dorico, is that when you have a tie like this, it now treats this as one note.
Oh.
So that's why I was saying like I can't.
Why not just have it start on that line anew? People will know what it means.
I don't know if we need it tied, actually. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I don't think we do, because it's clear that it's continued tremolo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think this is cleaner.
It looks more elegant, yeah.
Yeah.
Not tied.
Yeah.
I like that
What's
better.
happening here?
Man, can I just stay in 4th position on the 7th string at 99 for the E flat? I mean, you can, dude. When you play this on 7th string, you can do whatever you want. You know.
What is happening here? There's something gone terribly wrong. So I'm going to actually delete this and just put it back.
Do you all? And
98.
even if you do have the oscilla there for the other fingering, do we really need all of those measures, oscilla?
What is this?
That was special.
Oh. Okay, so what we really only need it
here, right there, right?
Probably there. Unless maybe getting out of that's a little tough. We'll figure that out. Okay, let's remove this. And I'm actually going to...
So that's just for an alternate fingering, right?
yeah, it's being really strange. There.
So, okay. So then how do we get into that that other fingering of yours we have? And then we're doing... So... That is a tough switch, though, from the previous measure.
You're going to have to... I'll need to add in one extra thing.
It is possible, the switch. It's just annoying.
Okay, it's doing this dumb thing again. And I have to add the tremolo back in. Now, here's a kind of funny thing. So, where do you think tremolo lives? So we have key signatures. I don't know if can you see the right bar?
The real answer is in the hands of David Russell. That's where it lives.
Who says that?
No, I just made that up.
Oh. So here we have clefs, we have sharps, we have key signatures, tempos, dynamics, ornaments, like repeats. What is this one? Bar lines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what this one is. This is like breath marks and fermatos. Playing techniques, lines, creating cues, and then some other weird ones like text. You can do figured bass. Where do you think the tremolo mark lives?
Ornaments?
That's what a smart person would think, but this is Dorico, and in Dorico you have to be a genius. And you have to realize that a tremolo is a repeat. So it's in the repeat category.
Oh my gosh.
This is on par with my grandmother, who would file like bakers under F for food.
That's
in her
logical.
Rolodex.
That's logical.
So there we go.
Okay.
This is the advanced notation software.
The advanced notation software from Steinberg.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking for this thing is 4 on top, and then
yeah, it's just awkward to switch to, but it's doable.
Yeah, it's a little hinge, but that's the price you pay for being born with small hands.
Yeah.
Sorry
that your genes
should have tried harder.
Yeah. Should have tried harder to have big hands.
Oh wait, we can do it like this. Maybe with 3 and 2. So that we're not
3 and 1, right?
Yeah, that works well because then it transitions back nicely. This will be 4. And I'll put a little why would you do that? This is a 4.
I should improve my tremolo.
It's like everyone's endless task improving our tremolo.
Did you hear the right
Okay,
note
so
there,
here you
Nathan?
wanted a substitution.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so 1 subbing to 2.
1 subbing to 2.
Okay, so then
I'm gonna put down the guitar for a moment, or well, no, can't really do that. Just have to have it always ready, always at the ready, always at the ready.
And where do you want this substitution to take place?
On. I do it around the B, but it's not actually doesn't matter too much exactly when.
And it looked like you had another one in here.
Yeah. So then then this is my crazy stretch. First finger on E.
Right. Yeah, and then fourth finger, open.
So we get that juicy.
Yeah.
So juicy.
And this is still 2. Do you think I should rewrite the 2?
Daniel says, can't you just do the whole thing on 4th position? No, because we have an E, Daniel. We have
There's an E natural.
There's an E natural. There's an E natural, Daniel. He'll get there.
Sorry, I think I'll
specify 2.
I'll re-enter the 2. Just
agreed.
What's playing the G?
3.
Yeah.
And then you substitute 2 to 1 while you play that measure.
Right. Okay. So
Simon says that's a Mib chord if I've ever seen one. Exactly. The Mibson. For those who don't know, my nickname is Mibson because my last name is Ibsen and my first name is Michael, so Mibson.
Okay. And then we're back to that. Alright, I think that looks good enough for now.
Yeah, nothing's necessary there. It's all.
Yeah.
Okay, and then third finger on the G sharp. Simon says that tremolo sounded great. Thanks, dude. That makes me happy, since I always think my tremolo sucks, but I think everybody thinks that. This is just a regular old D major. How vanilla, Nathan.
I know.
How could you?
Take
but
away
then,
his degree.
from there, we go to some very spicy. Oh, you know?
3, 4. Wait a minute.
A-D. Jeez.
Wait a minute. So,
What's wrong?
bar 106,
Yeah?
you have 3, 4, right?
Yeah?
And 1.
And then I do 1. I squinch up to 1 under 3 and 4 in the next measure.
How?
Like this. Look at my hand. See? Like that.
Holy moly, okay. I assume you have a good reason for this.
Because then it just goes down.
I think, personally, I'd rather use 2.
Sure. You can put 2 if you want.
For the same effect.
I'm just going to continue to flex with 1, but that's me.
Yeah. Oh.
I guess
Flex away, my friend.
I guess you don't want to be flexing in your... It's easier to do legato if you use 2 on the high A in 106.
106. Oh, yeah. Then we're going to have problems at 107.
No, then you just slide up.
But I thought the whole point was that he didn't want to slide.
Right. I mean, I don't see why sliding kills legato. You just have to have good technique.
Yeah, you have to coordinate it.
But I mean,
There's going to be a slide somewhere. I'd rather the slide be 1 fret than 2.
Agreed.
I noticed that there's a... Are you still doing this?
Yes. We should put double thumb there, or thumb with an arrow.
We can do that.
What?
And we can do...
No, I think the arrow's necessary. Well, other way. There you go.
We can do that.
Next to it? Can you move it next to it?
Probably in post.
In post. Okay, you can always do it later. Wait.
Comme ça?
Nathan, no second finger on that B. It should be first finger.
but I vetoed it.
Oh wait, oh, this is a different spot. Never mind. I was looking at a different spot. Yeah, you're right too. That's right. You're right.
Does this look okay? It kind of looks terrible to me.
Yeah, you should put it next to the note, the arrow, and the thumb. Also, that P is a piano marking, not a thumb marking.
No, this is what Dorico uses for left hand, or for
Right hand?
plucking hand.
Oh, that looks bad, I think.
I can probably oops,
Maybe don't put the thumb at all, but just put the arrow.
maybe. So my guess is that I think I can go in later and like edit what the font is
Okay, well,
for fingerings,
I
but
think just the arrow should be fine.
I think people are smart cookies and that they don't need anything.
Okay, that's fine.
If you're good enough to play this piece, you're good enough to know what to do there.
And then first finger on the A sharp, right? Yeah. And then here we go, just slide everything up 1, 3, 4.
Four. Then 1, 3, 2.
I've practiced this part a lot.
Oh, it's so easy.
I'm like, why is this so easy to play so fast? Like, oh, right, 1.5 years of like drilling it as my tremolo practice.
Can you tell that to my students?
Yeah.
Actually, my students practice. They're
That's
good
true.
students.
That's true. True.
All right, so I take this correctly that you want 1-1 with a hinge here.
Yeah, so that the bass note can still ring, right? So.
Right. Yeah.
And then the hinge also makes it so that you can sort of prepare this 5-string bar nicely.
So it's a full. Or no?
I do a
I see.
5-string. 5-string I find
On
9. You could do a full
Okay.
one though. Yes, on 9.
Gotta make.
Gotta make another bar marking. I'm getting good tremolo practice in tonight. This is nice.
Should do this every night.
I've gotten very good at going to this
placeholder.
A. I've gotten really good at finding this A. Jumping to it.
For anybody just joining in, I know this looks terrible. I'm just putting it in as a placeholder for
It's
later.
just a placeholder. Yeah, it's not gonna stay that way. Yeah. And then I do. Okay,
Story
so
of my
interestingly, tell me what you think, Nathan. I want you to try this.
Okay.
I know technically you should use 3rd finger on the B. Or the F, sorry, the F. But I like 2nd.
Hold on, I think I'm somewhere else.
Nope, nope. Wait. Yeah, I do 2nd, so it's like I do 2nd, 1st, and then 2nd. I don't find that works well. I like to do like this, which seems weird.
So it's 2nd?
1st, 2nd, 1st, 2nd. Yeah. Because for some reason using the 3rd,
It is a little awkward, yeah.
like
But I
just
mean, it's
when I'm doing it at full tempo, it's like impossible. I found otherwise.
I mean, you're the one with a year of experience, right? So
See, that's just so easy to make buzz. Whereas if I
Yeah.
do my fingering, look, I can still keep this hand position,
right.
and then I'm able to go back and.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, if you go sideways, then you have space.
which is then convenient for the next part.
Yeah, it makes that shift way more secure.
'Cause,
So what's tough is that third finger likes to buzz the next string. I think that's probably the best solution.
I think 2-1-2 is best because it just is way more secure. No, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's
and it keeps it keeps the fingers out of the way.
Yeah,
so that's
exactly.
right here. 2, 1, 2,
1,
and then a whole bunch of open stuff.
And then here we do open, and then 2, 1.
Yeah, and I'm going to put some string markers on these.
Yeah.
Because we're way the heck up there.
Yeah, fun times. I'm telling Emma to join us for tremolo practice.
Well, now I'm missing something.
Where are you?
Am I? Oh, because it's going up. Right, so it's the same.
Yeah, so open, and then 3. 3 and
Right,
2, yeah.
that's 3.
And then 1 and 2. And then 3.
So you switch that.
3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Okay,
Yeah, sorry.
and then that's still open.
Open, yeah. Exactly.
Okay, in that case, I'll take that out.
Do you want to try it just to see?
I remember this part.
Do you remember where we worked through this part together, Nathan? The first time I
Yes.
showed you my fingerings? In person? Okay, so anecdote time, because we've been too nerdy about fingerings here.
Yeah.
The first time I think I showed Nathan all my fingerings here and showed him my rationale for them was we were doing this tour of like duo and solo pieces, all Canadian music, and I was premiering the sonata, and we played at Quinty, Society for Chamber Music, which was in Almont, Maddock Township, and we had this awesome concert in this like old church in the country. And then after that, we went to a local brewery and we got a growler, and then I was like showing fingerings till 1 in the morning.
You just
Do you
gotta get that second finger there.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be that. It's just about getting it in position.
I don't find it hard, but I've also been practicing it for a year, so that could be why.
You also have a raised fretboard, which gives you a little bit more space.
Sure, I have a raised fretboard. That's also very true.
But no, it is doable. It's just I have to collapse my second finger tip joint, but that's no problem.
Yeah, that's okay. And then... And the hinge here is very important. Hinge on A is important here.
Okay.
Sorry, to be picky. Because that hinge is important because then it prepares us for the bar here. Or not the bar, but the first finger on A sharp. And then... This is also a great part.
Yeah, and once again, I kind of lifted the harmonic motion from the Shosti quote.
From Dmitri.
Yeah.
Our good friend Dmitri.
My boy, Shosti D.
What happens here?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's correct. And then...
Okay, once again, I'm going to take this out.
Yeah, agreed.
don't
Just-
think I need to keep the.
I know it's pedantic, but can you do an open A on the, like a 0 on the A there, so that
Sure.
people know not to? Because the
Yeah.
first time I played it, I tried to not do it open, and that was a mistake.
I made a huge mistake.
Okay, so I'm curious on this next part, what you think, if my fingerings are possible and good.
Okay, hold on. I'm a little bit behind.
Oh,
So
sorry.
B,
It's
A
easier
sharp.
to play the tremolo than to write the fingerings, right? Although my left hand is starting to get sore from all the tremolo, all the big chords, you know. Good thing tomorrow's my day off, right?
The day of rest.
The day of rest. Okay.
And G sharp. Bar 6.
No, 2. Or sorry, 1. No, you're completely right. 1, 2, 3. Exactly.
Oh, this part, yeah.
And then this. This is what I can do, and I'm not sure other people can do.
So.
That's okay, but then the next bar I do this. I do 2 on the bass. It's doable, right?
Oh yeah. The 1-2 is a little bit of a stretch, but you can flatten 2 so much that I don't think it's an issue. If anyone wants to refute that claim in the chat, go ahead.
Yep, this part. Fun times.
Oh, and here's where, yeah, there's a note missing.
Also, this is where, yeah, you have a missing note. Also,
Yeah.
this is where my favorite marking in this whole sonata was. Nathan wrote, rapidly spinning out of control, which is how I feel every time I perform this tremolo section. And also, it makes me feel
welcome.
good because when my tremolo gets messy here, when I go too fast, it's okay because it's supposed to sound like.
Sorry, Mike, is it here? So. How are you playing this?
4-2. So
Yeah.
4-4-3, then 4-2, and then 1-3.
Right, there's a D in the. Like that, right?
Yes, exactly.
All right, so and the you'll have to tell me those notes again. So B.
Okay, so 4.
Yeah.
4 and, then 4 and 2. And then 1 and 3, and this is like a half bar. Because then you have the E flat next, which you have with the bar then if you do it properly. So, yes, exactly. We should probably specify that.
Okay, half bar on 8.
8, correct. Half bar on 8.
I don't have that one yet. Hold on.
Also, everybody, this is again the DSCH inverted. That's cool, right? Nito burrito. this all is Raschiatos.
Okay, Stefan Rack.
Stepan Rack. Well, I'm about to channel my inner Stepan Rack.
It's true. That is
the
a very
next
Rackian part coming up.
Which my hand is already sore, so this is a good sign, right, Nathan?
That's how you know the piece is good.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is kind of the nightmare.
Yeah, that looks real nice right now.
Can we? No, those are your choices.
That's
There's
fine.
just so much stuff. Can I link these? These aren't dynamics, but no. Tempo, QRST, nope. Future Nathan problem. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, future Nathan issue. It's almost midnight here.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but
Sorry, we still have the hardest part to play.
yeah. Shall I, while you notate the rest of that out, shall I
Play
or
it.
no, we need to talk about the next part.
That is true. Let me just tell them a funny story or something while I do this.
Do we have any like funny stories of us arguing while on tour? I don't think so.
No, because we get along.
It's true. I'm sorry, I'm like really not very enthusiastic right now about stories. I don't have stories. Let me think here. Funny story about Nathan. I mean, everything Nathan says is hilarious. That's the funny story. But like, I can't repeat any of it on the internet in public. It's the problem.
Great. All right, well, you bought me enough time. I'm on the last measure.
On the last measure. Okay.
Nice work, champ.
There is a substitution on this measure also.
Okay. 3, 2, 3.
Because I
2, 4.
I
Oh, but now.
And on the last note.
Michael Ibsen, that's a wrong note.
That's a wrong note. That makes it
Does
easier.
that make your life easier?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Okay, what we're gonna do then, Nathan? No.
Changing something.
We're gonna do second finger. Daniel says he is the master of deadpan humor that is totally brutal. Exactly. Deadpan humor that is totally brutal, precisely. So we're gonna do
Thank you.
second finger, okay? From the beginning, we're gonna do second finger.
Oh, on the A.
Okay, yeah. And then 4, 3, 2, 3.
Risky. Oh no, we're on 4. Holy moly, okay.
I guess it is risky because we end on 2. Okay, no. We're gonna do. Okay, this is what we're gonna do, Nathan. We're gonna do 1.
Sorry, okay.
So we're gonna do 1.
On that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do 4.
Yeah.
3. Then 4
2.
and 2. 4 and 2.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. That E is savage. Yeah. And then we
I
have
just have to put in the substitution.
134. Yeah. Okay, so speaking of 134, Daniel, I'm now going to play this section. So this is a section where when I got it, I was like, okay, Nathan, this might have to be edited. And then I just
did it like a champ.
I just did it like a champ. I figured it out, and I made it happen. And I was legitimately worried at some point that I would injure myself from this section, to be totally honest. I was on the verge of like repetitive strain injury, I think, from this, and that's not to say that it's your fault as a composer, but just that I had to figure out as a player how to practice it and how to pace myself to learn it and be able to play it without injury. Jeet Goswami says, please play the whole at least. I think he means the whole piece. Well, I'm about to play part of it, so that helps. But the point of the stream is not to play the whole piece through. It's to play... I've been playing it section by section, but for us to edit it, so...
Yeah. Well, and you are working on a full recording, which we will be premiering at a later date.
Yes, there will be a full recording.
So this movement... The whole point of this movement is that the theme that we had way at the beginning comes back, but now it's sort of this cantus firmus texture with a texture on top that I stole from the third string quartet, but it's also from Mussorgsky's Night on Bald Mountain.
Yeah.
And the bottom line is sort of the theme from the beginning, but now drawn out in these very long, slow notes. And this texture happens in the third string quartet, where in the fourth movement, there's a Passacaglia with this beautiful theme that I quote in the first movement of this piece. But then in the fifth movement of the third string quartet, he brings back that theme. And once again, it's sort of it's even cooler in the quartet because it's in canon between the cello and the viola. And then the first two violins are shredding this kind of slurry texture on top. And I think Mike has the...
Yeah, so do I have to play both or just one of them?
I'd like to hear the fourth first and then the fifth.
Okay, so I have the fourth here. You won't be able to hear it, but other people will.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wait, I have the site muted. Unmute site. Okay. So da 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 da, this thing.
Yeah.
And then the texture later where it comes back with the violins playing above. Sorry, it's just building up to it. I think you might have sent me the wrong section, Nathan.
It'll get there.
It's not happening. Yeah, here we are. So you can hear the violins, but yeah, that section. So the theme is so we have this. So I'm doing these slurs which imitate those violins, and then I have, which is the you know. So should I play the whole section actually?
Yeah, just give me 1 sec.
Okay, I will lead into it with the tremolo again.
I'm just going to put in a frame break really quick. It's still... Oh gosh.
Alright, let's try playing this. Ready?
Yes.
Okay. I have to play my normal fingering. guess, from there.
Yeah.
You'll have to forgive my midnight end of the day
How
playing.
dare you? All right.
So, at the beginning, we have kind of a nasty stretch.
This is a strum, right?
Yeah. That separation between third and fourth finger is what I'm worried some people won't be able to do.
Well, we have the ossia.
Yeah, Halim says it is a hard piece, but very nice harmony. Very true.
Thank you.
Very hard, but very nice harmonically.
All right. So, yeah, what did we? Oh, we switched it to. So I think there it's still the same, right? And then we.
Yeah, what did I write here on the OCM?
You big question mark.
Yeah, why not keep the voicing the same as the following OCM passage? I guess. I guess I feel like why not just make it all the same slur if you're going to do it that way?
Because it doesn't sound as good.
Sounds better if you switch, really? And then... But then how are you supposed to switch with your left hand?
You just make it happen.
It's not gonna happen, dude.
And if we
Dan says, wow, after working on this for 5 minutes, they just revealed the solution. Nate is correct, it works. Are you being sarcastic, Dan, or serious? Or
I don't think it works. If you do a hinge,
he says no for real. I guess so, but it still sounds. I could not figure out the solution until he wrote it down. What did he write down?
I don't. Maybe we're not talking about the same thing.
We're talking about the Osea passage.
Which switches the slur down to this.
He used to get the pinky out of the way on his way to the fifth string at the beginning of bar 134.
Mike, I think that this Osea works.
Okay. It also
Because so the reason that I like it is because it's kind of like this is foreground material,
yeah.
and then here it becomes the background material. It's kind of
Okay.
signaling that there's a change coming. All right. How many times does this happen?
Okay, I mean, I don't. I play the upper version anyways. So, but if that's what I play, so
Yeah.
you can ignore my big question mark. We did have to change that note, so that is something where it actually changes to the lower string slur in the main part is where we actually did change notes because it wasn't really playable the way you'd written it.
Okay. Let me, where are we?
So
136.
here you need to put 4 to 2 slur. And then
Sorry, are you looking at your score? Are you doing this on purpose?
What do you mean on purpose?
It's the same thing as before, right? So do we
Oh
need
yeah,
to
so
have
you don't
it
need to
here?
put it. You don't need to put it. It's fine.
I wasn't sure if you thought it would be like a useful reminder or something.
No, I do think you should cut the last E though, as I wrote.
On the next measure.
Yeah.
I remember talking about that.
Yep.
Okay.
It makes it infinitely easier to switch, and it's not really noticeable at all.
There's another ossia.
Because then you can prepare the 4th finger. That's fun. And then,
Yeah.
and then here we do a hinge. I do this.
So you're very small on my screen.
Okay,
That?
so 3rd finger, 3rd string.
Yeah.
And then 4th.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I do like a little, like a 2-string bar. 2-string bar, Nathan.
Yeah.
I think is easier. No?
Okay.
2-string bar is enough because then you switch 1st finger up to E.
Okay, let me catch up here. We have a little hinge here.
So the sorry, Nathan, what? Oh no, that's correct. So yeah. Exactly, yeah. And the point of that is to prepare the 3rd finger. No, the 3rd finger. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Is to prepare the 3rd
Cool.
finger to go up. That's the point of that fingering.
Now let's figure out what our plan was for that. Ossia.
Which?
Sounds terrible.
What sounds terrible?
Using an E instead of an F.
Oh, in the ossia.
I guess it sounds okay. It's fine. I don't know how much easier it is, but
Dan says this makes me realize that I should have learned Villalobos 10. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how. I mean, this would be
Let me try it here.
3 and 4, 2.
Yeah, the problem is when you get to the C and the E, right?
Yeah. It's tough.
Why not switch?
Maybe we just go back to the.
What about doing this?
Yeah. It's a little weird, but
I mean, this whole piece and part is a bit weird, no?
yeah.
Sorry, that's just random excuse that has nothing to do with it.
The C is the most important note. I was wondering, what if we could do the whole thing like that? Because where are we before? I think it's impossible. No, it's impossible.
I mean, do we need an ossia here, Nathan?
Well, I don't know, because to me this is fine. Is anyone with smaller hands out there?
Yeah, I don't think that's that big of a stretch, really.
What we can always do is send this off to someone later on.
With smaller hands, yeah.
Yeah. Now, for some reason, it's not letting me take this away. Remove staff. That's interesting. Oh, turns out you have to do it 3 times.
I do open G.
La-di-da.
Yeah, so
Oh, I see. Okay.
I do that so that then I can move 1, 2, and 3 to get to the next chord.
You do it so gradually. So here.
Yeah, again, just the experience I've had playing it, it made the most sense to switch it gradually over.
Yeah, no, I respect that.
And then I can grab 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I switch. This one was a hard one, but I switch there to a bar. Like that. It's very fast, but I don't find it too hard. For some reason.
Yeah, it's not too bad. could even do it
With, I guess, without opening G, hey?
with the G on fourth. It's probably more secure. Because you're going to move to that bar anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, put the G on 4. That's even better. I think either works, but yeah, I'm with you there. Ik ben het met je eens, as they say here in the Netherlands.
Bar 5. Okay.
My friend Philippe, who's a composer, says this stream of yours takes 2,000 years. It's a long sonata, okay? Come help us. Come help us, Philippe. Okay. We're gonna owe Dan. We owe Dan Ramstein like a bunch of beers or something.
Yeah. Are you're doing 2 3s?
Where? Sorry?
Oh, I see why. So I'm looking at bar 143, 144.
Yeah. Oh, Philippe says, I am all the time here. He's been here just lurking. Hey, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, I see why you did that.
Did you know, Nathan, I showed Philippe a unlisted recording of this because it hasn't been published anywhere, and he wrote me an elegy right after.
Really?
It's a very cool elegy.
Mhm.
It's more like, I don't know, Philippe, would you say, it's kind of 19th century more, I would say, like, but then it has some more, like, modern harmonic elements also, so it's a bit of a mix, but it's a cool elegy. I will also learn and record it eventually, properly.
Pretty cool.
Yes. So I'm collecting elegies now. Although if other composers want to write for me, maybe write other types of pieces so I don't have too many elegies, because... Okay, so... And then I do their slide hammer.
Yeah.
So that I can prepare...
Now, does that still work if the bar is on 4th strings?
Yes. It should still. Because... Oh, maybe you have to make the bar 3 strings then.
Yeah. So... Who wrote this piece?
You, man.
Okay, where are we? I'm getting lost. 146.
So... No. Well, yeah, that's correct, yeah. And then 3.
And then a whole bunch of 3s. No, okay, you are doing 4 here. I thought you were doing all 3. I'm like, why? Why would you hurt
But it
me?
is important on the last slur up to change to 3rd finger on the 2nd string. I just moved to a second 2-string bar there. Or 4 or 3-string could also work.
So right here,
Yeah, go to 3rd finger there is.
1, 3.
Halim says, I am tired on behalf of you, Michael and Nathan, but so interesting. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I'm already tired from, well, it's midnight, so it's okay. And then... cycle here. And here's where it gets really interesting after this. Sorry, getting carried away playing.
That's good. I'm just putting stuff in.
Yeah, I think that this doesn't need to be discussed really, right?
No, I remember like we went over this quite a bit already.
Yeah.
Just you and me.
I think we found the most. You had some solutions that I missed. I had some that you missed. We found the best solutions.
155, 2, 4, 3.
So, could we, in the interest of time, could we? No, we should just get it all in.
I'll just power through.
I believe in you 100%. I just can't keep playing because my fingers are starting to hurt.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And my wrist and everything. My whole hand. It's so hurting. But this is a doozy. This one is a freaking doozy. At first, when I first learned this, I don't think I could even hold that bar while doing this slur.
You're welcome.
Now I can. So, you know, practice really does. But even like looking at my hand play this chord, I'm like, how? I'm just gonna make sure that I put in all the correct things. Hinge. Yeah, 3 to 1, 1 to 4, 4 to 1. Yeah, exactly.
Bar 8.
It might be good. Oh yeah, somehow those notes weren't in there either, which was weird.
Which notes, sorry?
Well, now they're in there, those bass notes.
Oh yeah, I think I had gone in at some point between then and now and put in a few things and then
fit in a few more things. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So after that god awful chord, that's where you saved my life by pointing out you could just go up to the C with first finger.
Yeah. Anything to have out, my buddy. 161.
And then the last one has to be fourth finger.
Right.
And then here, I think you need to put some kind of indication from 163 to 164 that we slide the bar up.
Okay.
Which is another thing I didn't realize that you pointed out to me.
What the heck? I don't remember this.
So this? That part you're talking about?
Oh, that's because I'm looking at the wrong measure. So we have this.
Then you slide the bar up. Slide the bar up.
Okay.
And grab it with 3.
On the
and 2.
very...
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 3, 2, pulling off to 1. Off to 1. All right. And
then...
so we have a bar on 10 here. That starts...
I think that's obvious though, Nathan. I don't think we need to write that in.
But we do have a bar 12.
Oh yeah, I see. So write it in at 163 or is there? I guess no. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Well, I guess it's bar 9, and then
Yeah, but you're right. We do need it in earlier so that when we switch, it's clear why and where.
okay. It'll just take me a second to set this up because they're half bars.
Oh, fun.
Half bar 10.
Everyone in the chat, you got any questions?
Half bar 9.
Half bar 9, half bar 12. Oh man. I'm gonna have earned my day off tomorrow.
So we need a half bar 10. Okay.
Okay.
So you want to play to the end?
I want to play to the end. There's a really cool shimmer effect Nathan does in the hymn, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have. Wait. Wait, did I skip something? Jesus, sorry.
You just played a wrong note.
It's late at night. It's like 12:30. Can I go from? I'm gonna go from. And then there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, aside from my random wrong note in the middle, it was not too bad.
There's some weird shit happening right here.
Okay.
Some weird formatting stuff going on.
Yeah, so that's the end of the movement, which we're going to finish editing now.
Yeah. So we'll just start plugging in notes.
That is quick.
Yeah, this is the nice part when you start getting into chords.
Whoa, what just happened there?
All right. Now you want to show that these are all.
I don't think it's necessary.
Shifting. Okay.
Here, there might be some spots where it's necessary because we have this like. I was really proud of these fingerings once I found them. Because there's some nice
some
guys.
Missing.
Huh? Because it's the same thing.
Okay, just sequenced.
Yeah.
So. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, so you want some of these to?
So, the second. I guess it's
Before
obvious.
3.
I guess it's obvious where they go.
I think once they play it, it'll be apparent.
Yeah, I guess so.
Unless, I don't know. Let me know in the description. Leave our YouTube comment. Okay. We have a bunch of open notes and then a 3-2.
Yeah, because it's a direct lead in from the previous chord. This juicy chord.
Cool. 3.
To that. Very satisfying. Then this. And then.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, what is it?
1.
Write that. You know, it occurs to me here you could do the all 6 strings.
Oh. Sassy.
Would be possible. Big
Let's take a look.
D minor chord. It's all about that big D minor. Anyhow.
You're gonna get your funding pulled, Michael.
Which funding? we applied for funding and didn't get it. Well, for this piece a long time ago. Anyways.
Yeah.
So
They just weren't ready.
the world was not ready for your sonata.
3, 1, 2.
You can get some some nice
vibrato. Uh-oh. I did a bad 2, 3, 4. For some reason this one didn't enter in. There we go.
Why do you have right hand fingerings there?
I don't know. Oh, okay.
Oh boy. Never gets old. I like this cadence.
Okay.
2.
Yeah. Now, as far as the full strum here goes.
Oh, Halim says, thanks for sharing all the joy and good health, Michael and Nathan. I'll be waiting for a new analyze if we can name it. Thanks, Halim. It's been awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. And for having
Thanks for joining.
all these questions and stuff. It's great. And hopefully you can get the piece once it's out and play it. It would be awesome to hear more people play it. If they're not now too intimidated.
We should do something when we do the last one of these, some sort of discount code.
Yeah, on the score. Good idea.
What is this? 2, 1.
Carlo was so sure this was a wrong note. But I really love it. I know it's
Joke's
not a
on
wrong
you, Carlo.
It was not a wrong note.
Actually, if you're there, Carlo, I respect you
Yeah.
as a human and as a musician.
Yes. Carlo's advice for this was so helpful. There was a bunch of stuff he mentioned about formatting and about editing and stuff that helped us both a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
And about playing, obviously. He gave me some of the fingerings in the first movement when we go over that. I seriously, we should put a little note, like, thanks to Carlo Marchione for finding fingerings that actually work for this freaking movement, you know. There was just some stuff in there that was so hard.
Difficile. That's how you know it's a good piece. That's what I always say.
Yeah.
Kind of
Alrighty.
ironically.
You're like a fingering entering machine now, Nathan.
Yeah. Do you have fourth finger on the F?
Yep.
He's not in score. You have nothing here.
Sorry. I got lazy. It was like also 1 in the morning last night.
Oof. 2, 1. All right, and then the
Shimmer.
big boy chords.
Yeah, I do some interesting things here. Why don't you enter them and then you can play through them and see if you think I'm nuts or if they make sense.
Okay. I know that when I put these in, I was kind of just thinking in like fretboard harmony shapes. I wasn't really thinking too much about actual playing.
Well, that comes across, but it works. Like, theoretically, these chords are always possible, right? It's just some of them have awkward shifts, but I tried to minimize the awkward shifts with guide fingers and stuff. You can see what I mean when you try to play through it.
Okay.
I appreciate that you took into my consideration my ideas for the dynamics for the swells here.
Yeah.
I just
sounds good.
the way that
didn't sound good.
The way that they're organized harmonically, it just made sense for some reason. The specific swells I suggested.
Yeah, I mean it's non-functional harmony in that it's sort of chromatic voice leading, but there's still feelings of like tension and resolution.
Yeah. Indeed. All right. So let's discuss my weird leading.
So far, so good. Yeah, and then you move it all down, or just
that one. And then I
have
reorganize.
The third finger of a god, Michael.
Not really.
Yeah, I mean that's what it has to be.
Yeah. And then I rearrange the fingers on the next no. Yeah. Because now I'm on the next set, so I rearrange then. You know.
Okay, once again, like, yeah, I see why. It's just
awkward. Then I rearrange. No, reverse them. Yeah.
now right here. Is there a reason? So going from here to here. Is there a reason why you don't just keep the second finger there?
just have there's already a bar sort of from before.
Is there?
I never really take away the bar from the very beginning.
Oh.
The 3-string bar.
Oh, okay.
It just stays there the whole time with me, going up and up and up. So I make it a 3rd-string bar, a 3-string bar. Nathan.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just checking.
But you could do 2nd finger. It would also work totally. If you want to write 2nd, it's also fine.
I mean, this is tough, but if you want to connect the voices, this is what you have to do. That one's not too bad. It's just over here is a little hairy. But once again. And then... No, but okay, so here, this is where... That's tough.
Yeah, that's the one I had to practice a lot. Why? Yeah.
I'm just trying to see how to get into there. Because that's a full restacking, but... Yeah.
I didn't really have a solution.
Be done. Okay, well, I'll play around with this a little bit, but I don't really see any other way besides things that are maybe a little bit easier, but just only slightly cut something instead of a whole bunch. But
yeah, and this next part I think makes intuitive sense, sort of, right?
Pretty straightforward.
Putting the guitar away before I go totally nuts. Thank you, everyone, for watching. This has been great. Thank you, Dan, for your help. And everybody else. How long have we been streaming for now?
It's been like 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, Nathan, almost.
Ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing. But hey, it's edited. The fingerings are all in now.
They're in there. They're in there all right. All right.
Okay. Okay, we did it.
We did it, Reddit. Cool.
Okay, dude.
Well, thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Nathan, for writing an amazing...
So we're doing the next one tomorrow morning, right?
Yeah, tomorrow morning on my day off. Totally prepared. No, we'll be back probably in a couple weeks or so.
Yeah. I have to clean up all this stuff now, but...
Yeah. We'll be back in a couple weeks. Let's hope we can get the sonata out there in like a month or so.
That'd be nice.
Would be good.
All right.
I gotta start recording it for my CD and the video.
Yeah. Yeah, you thought this was long.
Yeah, wait till you hear the whole thing. So this is one of the 3 movements. We'll do this. We'll do the first movement next, right? The neurotica.
Yeah.
And then we'll finish with the scare.
Save the insanity for the end.
Yeah. Yes. And Halim says, great job. Thank you, Halim. Yeah.
Thank you.
Nathan wrote an excellent piece, and I sort of stumbled my way through it.
But really, really nice stumbling.
Thanks, man. I think that it's matured a lot, actually, the tremolo especially.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I feel more confident playing it every month. So.
Well, I think I was saying, when I heard you played in Daniel's series, that it sounded like, from when I last heard it, which would have been the tour where you had just learned the piece, like it's really settled quite a bit.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah.
I think the third movement is still settling some, but that'll come.
Well, it's tough. It's the last one you learned too.
Yeah, the last one I learned, also the hardest one, probably. Well, I don't know. They're all hard in different ways. So.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks so much, everyone,
right.
for being here. This
Thank
was awesome.
you.
Yeah, I'll be back next week. Who am I streaming with next week? Next week at 8 p.m. is Zach Pleat.
Cool.
Yeah. Philippe says, a very profound and interesting work with a lot of material to philosophize about. Good work. Appreciating this one a lot. Also how it sounds. Nice. Yeah.
Thanks, Philippe.
And Philippe is a composer, so he is picky. You know.
Good.
Yes, and we'll one day Philip and I will do the same thing with his elegy, probably something similar.
Cool.
Maybe would be fun. It'll be nice to unleash that one on the world as well. I think it's also drop D. Yes. Okay, everybody. We will see you soon.